As usual, I want to thank everybody for participating. These tournaments wouldn't be possible without everyone who plays in them. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I won't be playing any Gwent today. I'm just going to see if I can find someone to raid. Excuse me. Let's update the champ command. Big congratulations to Nick for winning the tournament. Very well played and deserved. Calm champ. Hey, Han Solo. How does the tournament work? Every Sunday at noon Central Time, US, we have this community tournament. The rules are listed here. Let me switch scenes real quick. So we do one of these every Sunday, and you can find it on the Play Gwent Tournament's website or just in my channel by typing !tourney. Hey, Mastigos. Late. My God. It's open to everyone who likes to join. And you need 4 decks. And there's 1 ban. So for like most of the games, that means you... And it's conquest format, so you can only win once with each deck. After that, you got to switch to something else. And then for the finals, it's usually a best of 5. For sure. And we are now live on YouTube as well. Let me post the bracket there. Make sure we're... Is there anybody else that was trying to join that didn't get a chance to join? If I can extend the deadline a couple of minutes. Okay. I thought that might be the case. All right, Turco, you got like 5 minutes. Let's get some music going for you guys. Who laughs asks a good question. You played enough today. That's fair. So this is looking at as the most recent balanced match. Sorry, the music was in the wrong channel. Here's the crazy lineup. Why not Glee also joined in? Actual nonsense. All right. I'm gonna verify the people who've submitted their decks. I can start looking at decks. So what did you bring? Oh my god, Sihil Brute. Okay. Sihil Bounty. Interesting. Okay. Sihil Skellige with Care Troll. And Tier. Tier makes sense with Sihil because you can put the Sihil in the graveyard. You also have Coral. Interesting. Coral with 2 skirms. No Burna. I guess Tier and Coral can put these in. You have Funeral Boats. Ah, Funeral Boat has some synergy there as well, I guess. Roach, Oniro, Land of Thousand Fables for consistency. Is this... Oh, come on! You almost... Ah, so close. Add this emote. Let me see. If I have room. At the Syndicate? Yeah. Okay. No time to create another Sihil deck? Fair enough. Forever late. And then this is your NR deck with Onagers. Cool. Let me see if... Looks like Why Not Glee just has updated all their decks as well. Let me just double check that link works. It does. Everybody has HTTPS. Yep. Excellent. So, let's do this. Hello and welcome to Moshcraft Weekly Tournament number 110. That's right. We have done 110 of these. I used to not be very consistent about doing them every week, but since around... I don't know, somewhere around tournament 80 or something, we started doing them pretty regularly. Puggies! If you want to help support the stream and enjoy a tasty beverage, you can use my discount code there for Rogue Energy Drinks. Tom Who Laughs says, please let me be the one who gets to sit one out. That's right. We have 7 people joining today. We have Tom Who Laughs, Cyrus the Great, Axis Kilgore, Youngface, Nick Yukiara Lucianic, who was the winner of last week, Max Tremere, also known as Mr. Troco, or Labita Cora de Bardo in my chat. And then Why Not Glee, whose name I don't recognize. Could be a name change, could be a new participant. Always great to see those. I'm going to do one last check, make sure deck lists are open. Best of 3, best of 5 for 1 ban. Yada. Okay, everything looks good. And let's go ahead and activate the bracket. Let's see who's going to be the lucky person who gets to skip round 1. Drum roll, please. It is Nick, who's the champion of last week. So it's only fair that they get a bye. I was genuinely like, before the tournament started, I was sitting here thinking, like, wouldn't it be cool if I could just give like the winner of each week a bye in round 1 manually while still leaving the rest be random? I think that's a fair advantage for someone for winning one tournament to get like a bye, if there's a bye in the next round. But here we go. So we have Youngface versus Axis Kilgore, Tom Who Laughs versus Why Not Glee, Cyrus versus Max Tremere, and Nick getting about... Man, I want to watch all these games. Aithne is not around, I don't think. I did them as observer. Sometimes I like to stream the other series that I can't stream, but... Alright, chat. I'm going to go ahead and click Start Tournament, Start Round. You guys need to tell me which game you would like to see. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to try and keep an eye on that chat as well. So type 1, 2, or 3 for either Youngface versus Axis Kilgore, Tom Who Laughs versus Wine Glee, or Cyrus versus Max Tremere. What did Axis bring? Erendite, King Crumb, Thrive, Ogroids. Nick wants to see the game. Wants to scout their opponents. Why can't Mosh play? So there isn't a buy. I used to play in these, but it was just too much stress, both playing and adminning. If I had dedicated admins. Matu, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Shiza. Business to you. So it looks like we got a couple of 1s and a 3. Any other votes on which game we watch? Youngface, Axis Kilgore is 1. Tom Who Laughs, Why Not Glee is 2. And Cyrus Max Tremere is 3. We got a 2 as well. So 1, 1, 2, 3 so far. Or 2 votes, 1 vote, 1 vote. These are Sky Galera's decks. We got Symbiosis here. We got Knights and Aristocrats. There are 2 2s. Oh, there are 2 2s. And actually, I missed the 3 as well. Okay, so there's 2 votes for each of the games. Classic. Yeah, sorry, Chelsea. Okay. Pick a random roll 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we got another vote for 3. I guess we're watching Cyrus versus Max Tremere. The people want to see Sahil. Okay, we got more 3s. Okay, that's what we'll watch. I vote for no symbiosis. There might be symbiosis here. I don't know. So what did Cyrus? Okay, there's no symbiosis in this matchup. Cyrus brought double scenario pirates dagger. That's Cyrus' specialty. Did I open bands? Oh, I didn't click start tournament. My bad. Please go ahead and do your bands. So this is Battle Stations Hefty Helga with Artad. And then we have a Shield Wall Queen Meve deck with Anseus and Amphibious Assault. There's a Natalis. There's some Frigates. There's Boiling Oils. We got some Griffin Witchers. Musicians of Blaviken for consistency. There's 2 Secret Service as well. Extra Thinning. 2 Siege Masters. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish. Thinning. Should be pretty consistent. And then we have Golden Necker, Necromancer's Tome, Vampires. With Oriana, Varina. I see Protofletter, Lemons. And Musicians again for consistency. Because now you can actually play Megascope with Musicians. You have to be very careful with this deck. There is a maxi to make sure that to verify which artifact you're getting with Golden Necker. There's also a Curse Scroll, so this deck should be pretty confident in draws, especially on Blue Coin. Megascope's great on Fletters, right? Or Necrats. Or Piggies, even. But usually piggies come late in these decks because they're takes a little while to get Sabbath set up. They have to play Gwent. It's, you know, playing Gwent in a tournament setting is a lot more pleasant. Also, Snake, the same applies to you. Shall we see the great Solid Snake next week? I think someone just had their home brick too often. I think the Megascope is just a value card in this deck because, like, they want to play Maxi because, like, you can't play this deck and miss Golden Necker, right? You just can't. But you also need to, like, decree Operator. You need to have a Flutter in your hand round one. You don't always get to use Curse Scroll for Golden Necker. Not to mention, sometimes you have to play down to 0 in round 1. Yeah, that's one way to play it. But sometimes you just have to play your extra Flutter on one anyway, like because you don't have Megascope or whatever. But Megascope has always had synergy with Necromancer's Tome. It's just that you also, when there's a lot of Heatwave on ladder, you want to make sure you get value from Tome the turn that you Golden Necker it. So that's why, like, you'll see, like, I think Lario mostly popularized this, playing the 6 provision C2 card banish 1 card with Golden Necker, so that you would be guaranteed to get at least one bronze. Like either Decree or I mean, I'm forgetting what the card's name is. This thing, Last Wish. Okay, so it looks like the bands are in. Making sure I didn't miss any invites. So Young Faces and Axis Kilgore are in their game. Nick is already, in the next round. Tom and Why Not Glee are still doing their bands. There's the invite. Okay, I always get really nervous. So it's Max Tremere versus Cyrus. Did you ban the leader? Just double check. Yeah, you did. You did your bans. Okay. You guys should get an invite soon. All you have to do is just be on the in the main menu in the game, and you'll get a little invite on the top right, kind of like a friendly invite. It'll take a. Okay. Good luck. Have fun, guys. Okay, so Max Tremere banned Cyrus's pirate deck, and Cyrus banned Max Tremere's NR deck. So we're gonna have from Blue Coin for Cyrus. Knights is a kind of an obvious deck to play, and then I think maybe if he has to play again, it will be Vampires. We'll see. I would not wish best of luck to my opponent when I can have it for myself. Any though? Is that how luck works? Okay, so Cyrus does go with vampires. And Trucco is playing Practical Decision, not a single deck. He draws 3 Dairyland Soldiers in round 1. And both hunting packs. It's a Renfree Sunset Wanderers list, which I see a lot of people are playing Renfree Nilfgaard again. I guess it's time for Renfree to get nerfed again. Obviously, even though it's only one faction, and I wonder if the 11 for 4 has anything to do with it, but we better nerf the neutral card. Because Nilfgaard can do no wrong. Luck pool is limited. You have Trucco this week, it's peak. Oh, Mastigos. He brought 2 Sihil decks. Riptide at 8. Let's not think about that. Let's not ruin a good moment by thinking about Riptide. You want to know what's really good about it, Mastigos? This was changed to 8 by you know who, to stop the ping pong. I shit you not, that was the reasoning. It's to stop the ping pong. Oh boy, like 9-9 was already like that was the point of 9-9. Whatever. It is what it is. That is also my response, Mastigos. That is also my response. Okay, so we had the first letter from Operator get locked. I made a mistake of touching my controller by accident, so the game won't let me do anything on this and unplug it. There we go. Now that he has a soldier on the board, Mr. Trucco is able to drop the Dairyland Soldiers and thin a few cards. Here comes Necrorat. The Megascope was played on a flitter. I anticipate Max Tremere to really fight hard for round 1. Especially, like I think his deck wants to condense round 1 a lot for Brad. But especially against a Curse Scroll monster deck. So the Necrorat is what gets locked. Trucco trying to, rather like, his hope is to stop the flutters by growing, by preventing the thing that bleeds, that applies the bleeding, and maybe get Cyrus to use some leaders. And Cyrus does use leaders, but he does have Alp in his hand. So he should be fine. I think Trucco is out of locks. He'll be able to answer one of the flutters with a Leo if needed, but he won't be able to answer both. He does have a brick. And we actually see Oriana come down. So Oriana is like the get out of my round card for this deck. Does mean that Cyrus won't have it in round 3. But it's a valid play here, I think. Kind of doubles the value of all bleeding you apply. That's a way to think about Oriana. It does also help him get Sabbath, so the piggy will start growing now. And what's good for Cyrus here is that he won't be forced to use his leader charges to keep things going. Right? Between Alps, Riptide, and Protoflutter, he can play the next 3 cards. And still apply bleeding every turn. Trucco slams down Triss to get ahead and put pressure. So an Alp here will be 4 plus 6, 10, and then there'll be an extra 4 points from the bleeds. So 14. Roko's losing 2. And Cyrus is getting an extra 4 points a turn. So yeah, Troko can't pass. So here comes Leo to answer one of the flatters. And I think here the correct use of Proto Flatter would be on something that isn't already bleeding. Because you have the Oriana. It's better to spread out your bleeds. But if you really want to maximize and avoid using leader, you might consider just playing Riptide now. No. Instead, we see Proto Flatter come out. So next turn, Cyrus would have to use a leader charge if he wants to keep growing the flatters and stuff. I guess it doesn't matter. You don't have to apply bleed every turn, but Turco is now in a difficult position because his hand, he only has Reeds and 2 bricks. And Reeds is an order, so Cyrus will get out of the round easily. Well, not easily, but like you have to use Oriana. But Turco did have to use Triss, Meteor Shower, Sunset Wanderers, Leo, and Renfri's Gang. Those are not like those are significant commitments, I would say. Cyrus used Cursed Scroll to put Golden Necker in hand already in round 1. I don't think Cyrus wants to bleed here. I think he just wants to go to a long round. I think if you play any card, Nilfgaard will just tempo ahead of you. Yeah, nerf Riptide for real. Why are they playing this Riptide so much? It's literally better to play that 8 damage special now. In this deck, you don't want to play a damage special because you want your Golden Necker to either give you Royal Decree or Necromancy, because either of those 2 specials will get value from Tome immediately. A damage special does not do that. So. You keep saying muted, Mastigos. Nice try. I mean, you're making me check, but I'm not muted. Yo, a ton of later. Why don't we bleed him into a coma? Because that would be a self-bleed. We don't need to play around to bleed with a vampire deck. Think about it. I played 5 power and free bang on a turn each just because I didn't bother to swap cards. Yeah, that can also happen sometimes. Like, now in this deck, you could just swap Catacan for Riptide and be okay. But at the same time, it's like your only removal, right? He doesn't play Doragary, so he would have to play like. I don't know. He plays Jotun, so he can't cut the Ice Giants either. This is a good Riptide target. But also, like, it's not really... No, you don't want to Riptide this. You want to Riptide a Reeds. But most likely, Trucko will just play Snowdrop to protect against that. So this is where... that was unlucky getting Pig there. But... Necromancy on Flatter gets 1 out, and then when you play this Flatter, there'll be 2 on the board. The real unfortunate thing for Cyrus, not really actually. Cyrus can just decree for a Necrat and be perfectly fine. I'm not sure why he kept the Ice Giant. Maybe I didn't see the mulligans exactly. I think the best thing to do here now is to just drop, go decree for Necrat. Because that is the last lock. Well, obviously after you play the last flutter. 4 flutters on the board. And Witch Apprentice. I don't see how Troko will ever catch up in points. He committed a lot for round 1 and wasn't able to win it. And I think that's kind of the death sentence. Because you really want to like bleed against the Necromancer's Tome deck. Or you want to answer all their engines in round 3. He used a lot of answers in round 1, wasn't able to close out round 1, and so as a result, he's dealing with this. But having bricks in round 1 hurt Troko, but at the same time, he knew he had the bricks. So, one option is just to pass round 1, because Necrotome decks need to put their bronzes in their graveyard. So Cyrus would be forced to bleed round 2 without Operator Flutter and like Necrat on the board, right? Because those are cards Cyrus was going to play no matter what. I think if Troko had decided to pass round 1 very early, like at 7 cards, he would have had better results. Oh, thank you, Paul. Is that what you were saying, Master Ghost? The game? There was no game sounds? I thought you were saying I'm muted.
They used to call me Shrike. Wanna know why?
Here comes Rent-Free. It's going to be play a bronze most likely. Pass 4, odd even, 6 damage random. It's probably going to be this. Or this. But neither will be enough points. He did remove something. What got removed? The Troko has some really good slave infantry targets, but oh, he went damage 6.
Let's you and me have some fun.
But like that's not enough to carry. Yeah. Okay, so Cyrus wins round 1. So now Cyrus has to play red coin. Probably we'll see Enslave. We might also see the Shield Wall Meave deck. And Troko. Maybe we'll see Sail Bounty. Or Patasala Fury Bounty. I saw Full Tilt was playing a deck. I guess it was mostly a Lyria deck. It was a Sihil Patasala Fury deck that ran Siegfried and Seagulls. And Fukusia. The Siegfried would purify the Arnie Elf. And then instead of the discard package, he was running Abordage. I guess this deck also runs Abordage. He was also running what's the for consistency? He had land Onira. He had Onira, which so does this deck. I don't know. Oh, they're waiting on me. I mean, Heroes of Golden Necker Vamps is just miserable. It can be. If you can't win round 1.
Jupiter's glory!
Okay, so it is in fact Sihil Pasha Fury with funeral boats. Crystal Skull is very interesting. It's very rare for a Skellige deck to not play discard stratagem, especially with funeral boats. But in this matchup, it's actually going to help him because there's a lock and there are like things like boiling oil and damage pings. Cyrus mulliganed the boiling oil because he had AA in hand. A random Coral. Coral can discard Sihil, or there's also 2 Skirms and Scalds, so like it's got the full discard package aside from Burna and Morquard. But Troko did not draw Sihil and has no access to Sihil. So he missed land and he missed Onira. On the other side, Cyrus is gonna AA for Dandelion.
Your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
And give it a shield.
Don't you?
And Dandelion is boosting Anseus. That's skilled gaming right there. But that means you don't want to play the Siege, a Reinforced Ballista anymore. Because if you do, the Dandelion stops boosting Anseus, right? Yeah, he's also manually boosting Anseus. Maybe he plans to play it anyway. Yeah, okay. He's gonna drop a Temerian Drummer to boost the Secret Service. He's trying to like counterplay against Sihil. What he doesn't know is that Troko didn't draw Sihil, so he doesn't really care. Troko is really hoping he gets a pass here, I think.
Temeria has yet to speak its
There's
last.
Natalis into AA. He does not get a pass.
Women, children, elders, we spare none.
Wait, he does. I'm bad at math. No, he played a card. I'm washed caster. Every time you hear land, your head goes to magic. Makes sense. You want me to say fables instead?
What can I do for you?
So the boiling oil on the Uncrate Raider purified the funeral boat, and now a lock answers it. But Troko has a Peller. Technically, he could have played it, but there's just not a lot of value in playing this round. You have a bunch of bronzes. You don't want to there's the Dandelion on the other side that you can't answer. You want out of the round as fast as possible. He would have I think he played 1 extra card just to see if maybe he could get out. Or populate his graveyard. Maybe that was the real reason. Okay, so we do have Sihil in hand now. GG, Han Solo. Thanks for joining. So we have me, we have Anseus, double Siege Masters in hand. So this frigate's gonna have a good time. It's not easy for this deck to remove frigate with Sihil already only at 1 right now.
I'm an officer and a gentleman. I pass on every 10th round.
Troko can mess up crew. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. But Troko opts to play Coral. Yeah, okay. You shouldn't have done that. You should click the Coral first and then leader. Right? I guess he's gonna have so many things there anyway. He's gonna full leader. That because what I was worried about Coral pinging, and also you would rather remove one of these than one of these, right? I think you always click the Coral first, and then you full leader. And the reason he's full leadering is he wants to put these totems on the board, or in these tokens on the board, so he can sail. Start with the band deck.
Valyria and Livia! No! That is a fly landed in your cup, my lady. Allow me.
And our passing going long? Yeah, it's just I think he went uneven. He kind of feels like he has to. But also he's got a swarm now, which like there's some synergy between these sirens and me. Let me look at the. It's okay, Solo. Just, basically, just, you guys can exit the game. And then, add each other as friends. And finish the series with friendlies. You can use my chat to coordinate with each other. And then you just tell me the result and I'll manually update the website. Basically, just redo, but in friendlies. The first game is already, like, that one's valid, right?
The city is ready.
Tom won the first game. And then you just have to play games 2 and potentially game 3.
Mighty ally it is.
Okay. So here we have Queen Neve. Imagine, like, me trying to do that while also in a game myself. It would just be... would not work well. The funeral boat's getting value this round at least. Will we see the other funeral boat? No, we see in fact a raider. Sihil now finally transforms.
But they still live.
This meat is going to be a problem. I don't think Troko has enough points here. He might just be getting too old in this series.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Striegers!
Looks like Troko wants to take care of this meat. There is a Fukusia here, and a Peller to purify the Arniel. But I don't know, man.
On guard!
Not looking good
To a
for...
duel, I challenge thee!
Cyrus just decided he's gonna 2-0. That's what's happening. He even has Sangreal, which has synergy with Griffin Witcher, so... Troko is kind of cooked. He was gonna Care Troll Clash kill the Meve. That's why he got the shield off. But he didn't get to do that because Ensei has killed the Arniel. Troko is down 30 points. I mean, if you're Cyrus, don't you just pass? Oh, he's just gonna AA. Okay. Right, he wants a Sangreal target. Takata Puntaka. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Rest in peace, Sahil. We tried. See if we can watch the if there's a game 3 in Axis versus Young Face. We'll try and watch that. Yes, the person who sends the invite gets blue coin. You got unlucky and draws both games? Yeah, a little bit. I think game 1, given your hand, maybe passing at 7 was correct. Am I live? If I'm live, clap for me, Mosh. Nice try. Nice try. Just leader. Oh yeah. Like committing Meteor Shower but not leader. I don't think is right in that matchup. If you got the wrong coin, just restart. I don't know. Okay, let's take a look at Young Face's deck, see what they brought. Young Face, no stranger to the tournament as well. Well played, Mustafa. Cursed, do you have the Sihil deck that Full Tilt was playing this morning? Share that. I want to see what Troko thinks. Okay, so Young Face brought Aristocrats with Vatier, like a Young Face classic. Oh, you have the. You're here. I thought you were watching like Formula 1 or something, which is why you didn't join the tournament. I just assumed. It just finished. So for like 45 minutes, you're just busy every Sunday. I see. Well, we gotta talk to Grand Prix and have them change their time. Did you tell them that their scheduling conflicts with my tournament? Have people sign up? Yeah, we got enough. It's not always Grand Prix. Sometimes I go for a walk. The fuck? Like with your legs? Why though? Go shopping? Does your Uber Eats not work? Like, I don't understand. You're European, aren't you? Yeah, I'll never understand that continent. Walking to the shop. What the fuck? Y'all are weird. So Young Face, this is the Vatier Aristocrats. We got Yalvar Seawolf Pirates with Heatwave, Crack Concrete, Morkvarg, Holger Blackhand, Terror of the Seas, Bjorn. Looks pretty normal pirate stuff. They're just, instead of a compass or scenario, discard package, golden acre, etc. It's just pirates. Just pirates with royal decree. Vabjorn abordage raiding fleet for consistency. Yeah, replace the funeral boats with like the 4P warriors that boost if there's a damage unit on the other side. This deck I saw was doing decent. Can you transform Oniro into Sunset? Or is it too risky now? There's probably a lot more 12P cards, right? Oh, I owe somebody a favorite card change. Erland. Bollywood Man requested that I run Erland. There you go. This one is better because of no votes. I agree. Oh, can you also share your monsters deck? The Weavis nonsense. The clown pile. So this is Young Face's Deathwish deck, which actually runs Escol. Escol Heatwave. Oniromancy. And he also runs a Geralt. So triple Tall Punish Deathwish. Even a Manticore. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Maruna Manticore. So what are the cuts? There's even a Whispering Hillock. And there's Archispores. This is a deck that Full Tilt was playing this morning. So you have Caranthier Weavis, and then you have Laura. What provision did Laura come out with? How does Eskel have any targets in this deck? What do you mean? There's no humans. Like to put Eskel in your deck, what you need is to not have humans. There's also no elves, right? Yeah, you can't kill witchers or relics or like beasts and like these tags are not very common, right? Like sometimes against monsters it kind of bricks, but generally speaking, as long as you don't have humans, you can play Eskel. Can't kill plants? Yeah. Oh no, you can't kill the enemy Archispore. No Decree, no Era. Okay, but usually they don't play Oniromancy, right? So instead of Erendite, you play Eskel. But you're still playing Onira instead of Decree. And still fitting in Maruna and Manticore. And still running double Succubus, Siren, and even a Bargus. Like, have even less consistency than yours? Is that true, though? There's Portal and Avalok Sage. Oh, no, this is the wrong link. Hold on. There's a Prince Willem. But there's no Onira. That's true. This is the Lario deck. So you have to be skilled. This is the high roll version. I didn't see him play it a few times where he like literally didn't play Sahil. This is the definition of good draws. Is he? Your SY Sahil is a Lario deck? That's funny. What's going on with the bracket? Okay, so it looks like we're just waiting for Tom and... What was the result, Tom, of your second game? Yeah. What decks were played in game 2? Nature against Blood Scent. Okay. I wish I could like remove this. Okay, so here we are at the start of round 2. It's gonna be Nick versus Youngface in the first semifinal. And it's going to be Tom Who Laughs versus Cyrus the Great in the other semifinal. Since we already watched one of these games, we're going to watch the other wing. Here we go. Next time you come better prepared? I hope so. That's awesome to hear. Yeah. It's kind of like a spur of the moment. We do it same time every week, so now you know. The seals are better, but you know I get unlucky. I mean, I think Sahil is shit. So, you know. But it's cool to see people playing it. The reason I like this... what made me like this is that, like, with Sahil, you want to play bronzes, right? And Seagulls being expensive bronzes. And then the synergy with Siegfried, and like the fact that you can get carryover with both Sunset and Seagulls and Bran. In those situations where you just don't draw Sahil round 1 or whatever, you can be okay losing on even round 1, or just giving up round 1, because you have ways of setting up carryover later. That's what I liked about this one. Is the Sunset, Siegfried, Seagulls, and like the Siegfried happens to also purify the leader, which gives you a Fukusia target. That's pretty good. Sahil is the shit, you mean? Sahil was the shit, and then it's not anymore, unfortunately. Alright, what did Nick bring? We haven't looked at Nick's decks. Looks like a very similar lineup to last week. We have Ice Warriors with Hjalmar and Skjordal. This deck, I think, is very strong. I'm surprised I don't see it more on ladder, honestly. And he purifies the Feral Bond tokens. Yeah, I noticed that as well. And like, you can overkill the Feral Bond tokens and be compensated in the same round by getting the wolves to come on your side. And when you overkill them, like, you get brand carryovers. So there's a lot of like tiny cute synergies in there. So this is Pirates Cove with Professor. Yo, CV Dub, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Already win 2 ladder games since the tournament. Don't take it out on ladder opponents who don't know what they're doing because they don't see your deck. Or rather, don't use up all your good luck on ladder and then come bomb out in the tournament. This is Unseen Elder, Morvud, Devotion Frost. And then we have Knight with Arendite Heatwave. This is just classic Knights. This is kind of ultra polarized Frost. Or, I don't know what you call this, but like Morvud, Unseen Elder, Frost. This is Pirate's Cove with Professor and Jacques. Tunnel Drill. And then we have Ice Warriors. So if you're Young Face, you ban Syndicate. And Nick banned Aristocrats because his other 2 of his decks, well, I guess he thought that was the most threatening deck for him. Improvement after tournament is just that I got unlucky. Let's see it next week. Next week, I expect to see a full sale lineup. Let's go. Trying to put his enemy to sleep with his decks. That's one way to win. I mean, it's a tournament. You're trying to win, right? That's kind of the point. It's a very solid lineup because his decks are hard to counter and they have enough. Like, they kind of make the enemy play in, like, deal with you. But it's not like he just... Like, these are not the common versions of any of these decks. Except Knights. Like, this is very standard, but also, like, you don't see as much Knights these days. Like, I don't think I've seen other people play these specific versions of these 3 decks. I respect it. But it looks like Nick is red coin in game 1, so we'll probably just see Frost here. What will Youngface play? He's got Symbiosis, Death Wish, and Pirates. I don't think you play this deck from blue. I could be wrong, but I don't think you do. You might see Aqua and Symbiosis or just Death Wish. I would have easily won the turn, but I overslept. Well, everybody got lucky then. Ninja Bank had signed up for the tournament, but pulled out about like an hour before start time. But something must have come up, so. Here we go. The matchup is going to be, drum roll, Death Wish against Warriors.
If you believe in any gods, pray to them now.
This is a Death Wish with triple Tall Punish and Manticore versus Ice Blaze of Glory Warriors with Hjalmar, Svanriga, and Tyr. These Raiders recently got buffed. Still don't understand it. So Dagon's choosing what to infuse. I don't know, the Manticore might get some value on ladder. People don't expect it. It's like, it will work better than Riptide. But I don't really expect it to get value in this game. Like, Nick can just play around it. Here comes Dagon. It uses a Succubus, a Bridge Troll, a Siren, and a Siren. Also a Toad. So one of the two Toads got infused. I don't think there's really a way for Nick to contest round one.
Hey,
He's just going to play a Scald.
well.
It looks like. Interesting. Youngface plays Archespore from hand, and then just doesn't consume it with Dagon. Is he gonna play Barghest next? Like I was thinking he'd want to consume this before dropping the Brewis, because they, like, you don't want Brewis to pull the Archespore, right? So I think the play here is Barghest, but especially since dominance might not be as easy to achieve later. Or he might just drop a Manticore and try and kill the Greatsword, I guess. That's an option. Maybe he feels like Brewis is overkill this round? I don't know.
Relax.
We just see a Succubus come down. Okay, he does consume the Archespore now. The thing is, like, you want to play your Brewis and click earn and consume it before, like, by the time you're at 7 cards. Because, well, usually you play your Erendite in this deck. So in that variation, you'd want a Tempo Pass from blue. Maybe, sometimes. Most of the times. I don't know about this matchup, but... this Veruna is going to struggle to find value also. The stuff you want to steal is more than 4 power. Now we see a Barghest come down and consume a Succubus, which doesn't really do anything. Other than, I guess, denying Bloodthirst. Here comes a Gutting Slash. I think it's just keeping reach. What is Youngface play here if not Brewis? He's gonna play Whispering Hillock into a Toad. Still hasn't used Earn. You can earn this Toad, of course, for 2 points. And he does do that. And then consumes it. Now he's up by 15 points. Or 13 points, sorry. Here comes Brockvar for 6. I mean, both players have mostly just played bronzes. The problem is... okay, so we're going to see Dol de lock into Succubus. Will it go on the range row? Yes, it does.
You're not done if you can still walk.
So the toad gets used.
I'm just a sexy little
And now it's a 22-point lead for Youngface. I guess he just really didn't want to use his Brewis. He wants to maybe bleed with it. There's also no Detlaf in this deck. That's what's missing. There's no Detlaf, no Arrakis Queen. Which is certainly unusual for a Deathwish deck. There's no Toad now, but there's no Lock in the Ice deck, so you can drop Brewis and then just consume it later. Verona gets Mulligan because it's garbage. A click on the Doldulog would put Maruna on top. I just realized Doldulog has synergy with Imlerith. Like if you want to use it to consume a Goliath or something. So here comes Brewis, just on the melee row. I'm just not seeing how we get enough points to outdo Ice and like the golds that Nick has left. And it's only going to get worse next round. The Geralt Eskel Heatwave trio is formidable for dealing with tall targets. I'm just not sure it's going to be enough. Doldulok and Imlerith were played together at one point. That's interesting.
Need I kill you again?
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of a
So here comes the first Harpy to consume the Brewis. And then Draco Warrior can be used on these two. There's no Blood Eagle? I think they just missed it. There's no Vabiorn, so they just have to organically draw the Blood Eagle. The Fakusi and Dubrakor Warrior to try and defend the bleed. I think you just play the Harpy now and consume a Succubus. I mean, it would be kind of nice for the rain to get you a consume, but I didn't see a good way to accomplish that without like messing up your deck anyway. Youngface played the Harpy on the back row so that the egg would be here, so that he would have an Draco Warrior regardless of which row the Succubus went to. The problem is, that's the last Succubus, right? So how is he going to be getting points next round? Like, these Sirens are not going to do it.
Full service.
Here comes an on-crate Raider. Youngface has a pass, but I don't believe he's ever passing here. I feel like you gotta get the leader out of Nick to have a chance. Like if Nick goes to the next round with the leader still intact, I don't see how Youngface wins this. So here comes the Drago Warrior, and it actually summons Dagon, which is helpful because RPA.
Relax.
I think Youngface might want to Oniro for a Toad as well.
I will not bend my neck for
Yordle plus Raider take care of Dagon immediately. That's a big loss for Youngface. That extra consume was going to be very handy. Now he might have to leader. And Mirana recently got a provision buff. I just don't think Manticore is a good card. I would play Werecat over Manticore. Right? Werecat at least would play for 8 points here. Manticore would play for 7. At the cost of a consume. Manticore would play for more than it. Would play for,
You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you?
13 or whatever. Oniramancy into a Siren
Not done
is
if
the
you can
play.
still walk.
And a leader charge. Makes sense. Sirens are not going to be good later, but Nick is now down 23 points. He's got some rain. He's going to go ahead and play his Hjalmar for 13 points. And this puts Youngface into a bit of a bind. I guess he'll play Heatwave on the Invader. Just doesn't have enough consumes. There's like this Egg with a 6-point consume. There's a Siren for a 6-point consume as well. Like for one more provision, this can be a K-Rad.
Sure, no problem.
I'm just a sexy little
Here comes Eskel.
fucked up machine called life.
And I think Youngface is also trying not to go very tall, to not give a leader value. Not the tallest unit is Siren, which you don't want to kill. Killing this would be like removing your 3. Killing this would also be like removing your 1. So the best leader target is 7. Nick is trying to calculate how does he get there with 2 cards? Because equal cards, if he keeps his leader, he wins. And I think he must have figured that Berserker into Herald was enough. This is 8, plus 6, 14, plus 3, 17, plus 2, 19. That's not enough. I think Youngface passing here will be good for him. Right? This is 8. Plus 6, 14. Plus 2, 16. That's 1 less point. Yeah, Youngface ends up passing. And Nick will have to either leader or play both cards here to get ahead. Oh no, wait. 19. No, Nick is fine. I'm an idiot. Herald is enough. Herald is enough. So Nick keeps iced and leader for short round 3, and that's pretty much, I think that's GG. I don't see how Youngface wins this now. This gives Maruna value. Toad is still in the deck. This is a consume. Problem is, Siren and Bridge Troll both are cards that you can't really load. Like, if they get removed before you played another card, then they lose their value. The only consolation here for Young Face is that Nick has to go first. And maybe Young Face can just, like, not give Nick any targets. Ice is 7 power? That's crazy.
Women, children, elders.
Nick also missed Tier and Blood Eagle. Will we see Young Face just go uninteractive? Like, what you could do is Heat Wave this 8 and then discard the Toad, which is what he did. And like, Young Face could technically play Maruna as his last card.
My beauteous Calanth.
Yeah. Problem is, nothing he does is gonna beat the 20 points that this just created. Is it?
Don't you pester me.
19? Oh my god. The Scald Ice synergy to get the tier out. Yeah, that's not enough points.
Such a shame there must be.
It was a valiant effort for Young Face. Maybe if he had Geralt in hand, it'd be, I don't know. I don't know if that would be different. But it was a cool line. Like, I think you kind of have to try something there. Buff Warriors? That's not. So now Nick has to play blue coin. He'll just play Knights. So what do you play as Young Face? Do you play Pirates into Knights or Symbiosis? I think you have to play Symbiosis and try to win on even. Does Young Face's Symbiosis deck have a Heat Wave? Or no, it does have an Escol. So it does have one answer to Damsel. I've seen enough Nerf Highland Warlord. Does Assimilate on blue ever beat Symbiosis? No. Like, objectively, no. Hey, Hatham. Like, I think if you are playing Assimilate on blue and you beat a Symbiosis player, the Symbiosis player should uninstall. That's what I think. And send you their account info, because they don't deserve, like, to have Gwent cards. I don't know, am I wrong? Like, okay, if you're playing Torres and you are able to yoink their Aquan and Artog yourself an Aquan, if you're somehow able to win round one, which is like, okay, and you give yourself naiads, and you play Anna so you can copy their leader, and then you can Arton yourself an Aquan and play their bronzes, like their fledglings, and you also have Lydia. Maybe you can Lydia an Equinox and it works because you're playing their card. Even though Lydiaing a raid card against warriors doesn't work. Doesn't give you like the boosted version. That's a lot of ifs. Symbiosis just no, Symbiosis just wins on even round 1. And then bleeds you and then wins the short round. Like, sure, there's other ways for Symbiosis to win. But if I'm playing Symbiosis, I don't make it so simple. I just win on even, and then I bleed. Like, seems like the safest, easiest way. By the way, for those of you who are interested in variety games, the queue cancel. Okay. I cancel too. We wait for new invite. This is now a Cyberpunk stream. Oh yeah, I was gonna say if you're into variety games, we're playing Mass Effect right now. And we finished the first game. We just started Mass Effect 2 yesterday. I recreated my Shepard in Mass Effect 2. Connect your car. Oh, we lost Cow Jam. Damn. God damn it, Sam. I'm gonna send him a message on Discord. Hold on. I haven't gotten one yet either. I don't think a new one has gone out. Just give it a minute. I think Nick was like sitting in the queue. It looks like Cyrus beat Tom Who Laughs 2-0. That was fast. So Cyrus won with Shield Wall Knights and Golden Neckertone Vamps. Dandelion Showtime. But we should get an invite here any minute now, so. The first invites went out 8 minutes ago. In 2 minutes, we should get a new invite. Witcher has such good music, man. Did they win like a Best Music Award the year it came out? Because it should have. God damn. It's so iconic. I've heard these songs 100 times, and they're still good every time. Video game? Metal Gear Solid 5 won Best Music? Okay. That's how you know awards are cooked. Witcher 3 not winning Best Music. Okay. Like, good job, voters. Does anybody like pull up Metal Gear Solid 5 soundtrack and listen to it? Seems valid to you. Like, I'm sure it had good music, but that's like, I don't know. It's kind of like God of War winning Game of the Year over Red Dead Redemption 2. You can't think of another Gear Solid 5 track? Yeah. And like, you could argue, by the way, Nick, we're hoping for a new invite, but since it didn't happen, I'm gonna reset the game, the series, and hope we get the right coin. Okay, so the bands were... Okay, we got an invite. We got an invite. So what I was gonna say is, like you can argue that like the measure of a good video game soundtrack isn't would you listen to this music outside of the game. Because its job is to be the soundtrack for the game, right? Like, it needs to be good in the game. During the old opponent is getting ready. You never canceled that one. Can you cancel that one? Maybe you get new invite. Yeah, somebody requested it last week, so it's in my playlist right now. My tournament playlist. Like, some Hans Zimmer soundtracks aren't good listening outside of the movie. It doesn't make them bad, right? Well, my God, like, you hear the White Orchard music, you see the White Orchard with your eyes. Like, that's good music. Like, that's... You're not... Death Stranding. Imagine that. Might happen. Nice. Okay, we got a game.
Any last words?
So Nick is going Frost from blue. And Youngface is going Deathwish from red. Whoa, what is happening? I expected none of this. I had a dream I met Kojima last night and he was the chillest dude in the world. He liked to turn up. I mean, I think he's a pretty chill dude. Make your sticks. Right. See, like, when a guy whose like Twitch username is Solid State 86XX is saying it's ridiculous that like Metal Gear Solid 5 won best soundtrack over The Witcher, like, come on. I think we can close that case. Well, oh, is this Walhan Howard about to get Manticored? Like, I honestly think Deathwish is kind of mid anyway. But, you know, Youngface does things... that I never expect to work, and then they do. So. He could... He's just gonna drop Brewis. And then consume it. And that's how he's gonna get dominance.
Come to me.
Unseen Elder can be somewhat counterplayed with consumes, but not really. Because the actual devotion version of Unseen Elder makes the bleeds tick, so they get value even if you some value even if you consume the bleed. So Wildhunt Warrior doing 2 damage, gained dominance, applied a turn of frost, and got the Dagon to 9 points. And now both of these hounds are growing. So Youngface used the Siren to consume the Bridge Troll and then a Toad. Now he's at 17. Next selection, like his lineup or his deck? Frost on blue. Yeah, I was surprised by that too. But it's really, I guess, with Unseen Elder in hand, you're kind of happy. Youngface doesn't have a vampire in his deck, so he could Eskel the Elder. That's what we see.
Quick and painful.
Deathwish became so boring to play when it got optimized. It has the same round 1, round 2, round 3. There's no room for actual decision-making. It has a very like static game plan. The only like the variable you control in Deathwish is tempo, right? Like and how far you play each round. But the rest of the cards kind of play themselves. So I understand what like how that's not enjoyable to some people. Aimless Wrath used not on the Dagon, but on the Toad. To get dominance. Again. And now it's 14 points on Youngface and 28 on the other side. And there's a Winter Queen on the board. So like Miruna back row will play for might yoink the Winter Queen. That's what Youngface is going for. And unfortunately for him, he doesn't get it. So he's actually behind now. Or he's not ahead. Nick can still pass. I don't think Nick will though, because he has Wellhunt Warrior and he has NL Conquer, both of which are easy cards to play here. Youngface could kill the Winter Queen now with a Manticore, unless a Wellhunt Warrior is played.
Death comes for you.
Will Youngface take a 50-50 on Maruna? I'm sorry, on Manticore? I don't know, at this point this is a 10, right? So you could also just Heatwave the 14. Okay, this time he does get the Winter Queen. And he's ahead by 6 points. I mean, Nick's gonna get 2 and then another 4, so it's a tied game right now. Nick could pass, and then if Youngface takes the tie, Nick still has last say. But instead, Nick just plays Tyrnalia. And now I think Youngface either has to play Heatwave or get out of the round. But even if you play Heatwave, you're only up by 6 points.
I'm just a sexy little.
So instead, he just plays Succubus for 6. Maintains reach without trying to win on even.
A fitting.
So these hounds have played for 9 and 10 points, or 10 and 11 points each. That's pretty good value from a couple of 4P bronzes. Hey, Avius, dude. Yeah? Turns out, it's just a good card game. Nothing hard about V except for the Solid Snake. When you make 140 points in round 3. What? V can be good. V has some like polarized matchups. The Youngface ends up passing rather than playing Heatwave. Yo, Barack with the 5 gifted subs. Congrats to Akatosh, Hello Donuts, Cam Maxwell Gaming, Smash Titan BG, and Keegan Cupcakes. If you guys are around, be sure to thank Mirak for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. And then Nick actually just passes, even though he has the Tyrnalia, because the Tyrnalia didn't have a lot of value, and he really wants last say with his Mormon. And we got a raid from Mr. Lario. Holy crap. Welcome in, everyone. Big raid. Hope you had a great stream. We're doing our weekly community tournament. We're in the semifinals, and it's currently 1-0 for Nick UKR. Round 1, Frost from Blue Coin with 2 on Hounds and an Unsealed Elder. And then a dry pass in round 2. On the other side, there's a Dagon with 3 charges. Manticore, Maruna, and Eskel were all played in round 1. There's a Heatwave and a Geralt still in terms of call punish. Hypecaster. Alright, and now we see a Wild Hunt Navigator, one of the best navigators in all the business. You've never seen navigation like this. It navigates so hard, your units go so tall, assuming the weather is chilling. We have on the other side, of course, Graveyard carryover in the form of Succubus. We've got Graveyard carryover in the form of All of the Depths Dagon, which is at 3 charges. That's 1 charge away from 4. And at 4 charges, you can summon another Dagon, which is Dagon Promised. And the promise was delivered. It was answered. Dagon has arrived. 21 points. There's no Arendite, but this Ekimara is still massive. Massive Ekimara, 13 points, just looking very tall, denying dominance from his opponent. Toxic Streamer. Oh, you want to recommend Hades 2 to me? Thanks, I'd never heard of this game before, Mr. Gossiper. Mr. Skellige wins. It's not like I already played Hades 1 on stream a bunch, but you don't know that because you never watch, you not play variety games. I hate you. I don't actually hate you. This is bad timing. How you doing? Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate the 34 months.
Bring me Fister.
So as I was saying about the silk vendor.
You get a diamond for being such a long-term supporter. Chat, how do I take back a sub? Shut up, I gave you a diamond. Welcome to the VIP club. So Dagon consumes something on the back row. Youngface clearly trying to keep dominance, especially since Himmler's Wrath was used round 1. Wait. Heatwave used to answer Oberon. I guess that makes sense since you know Nick has last say. He was never going to give you a Morvad anyway early on. We have an Aridin and an Argate. Now, Aridin won't be 3 damage a turn because it's going to be kind of impossible for him to get dominance.
It's not that I'm always angry. It's you.
But there is a Succubus on the board and 2 or 3 consumes. What's Onira going to be? I'm not sure. Maybe an Archespore, honestly. Zafari, 41 months. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Relax.
Happy 30 day to you as well.
Sweep your worries away.
And Draco Warrior just to kill the Succubus. So Onira still being saved for something.
Well, you're done if you can still walk.
Every time the Succubus goes to the back row, Youngface cries a little inside. He's got some points, but Nick... I mean, this is 11, right? Nick here has to try and get dominance, and he does. The first Valhalla Navigator actually gets it. Yeah, he played it on melee road, so he could boost it by 7. But now we're going to see Onira into Geralt to answer the Aridin, which also will deny dominance.
Last words.
And I guess the whole, yeah. The Navigator this time will play for 10 points. Pretty good, but like, you kind of wanted to play for more. And it doesn't look like Nick will have enough points, actually. This should be another Chimera for Consume. It is. 54 to 25.
Machine called life.
No Caranthir Golden Child or Gales, by the way, for Nick. So Morvad is 19 points, and 19 is just not enough. He finally gets dominance and gets to move the Succubus around twice. But... there it is. Youngface ties up the series 1-1. Both Youngface and Nick have won the tournament before, so this is kind of a big clash we got going on here. Better to play Morwood after Geralt to get dominance for Navigator and click the Aristocrats. You lose a turn of Frost and then you gain a turn, like, you gain dominance. It might have been a few more points. I don't think it was enough. Okay, so Youngface gets his Death Wish deck through, and now he's blue coin. He's got Symbiosis left, or Pirates. Nick is red coin. He still has his Frost deck, or he could play Knights. I'm actually not sure what either of them will play. I didn't expect Nick to play Frost from blue. I didn't expect Youngface to play Death Wish from red, but his Death Wish deck is not an Erendite deck, so I guess in hindsight it makes sense. But got scammed? Oh. Oh, mashed potato, sorry. Potato casting. Gamer potato. Reporting for duty. Haha, I said duty. What? You don't like this potato? I can be a shiny potato. Oh no. The green screen parameters are not conducive to my skin. Alright. Handsome potato. Is that better? Aristocrats apply Frost if you have dominance, right? No, they just move. The dominance only enables aristocrats to move something. Their passive works whether they have dominance or not. But there was no more Frost being applied either way. Potato hair flip. What did we get? What did we get? Hype train emotes. Choo choo! So both players are taking their time to decide what they're playing in this last game. Or the invites have bugged out again. We never know. We just sit here and we pray that the tourney platform cooperates. I got a perm. You guys like my new hair? You know you want this potato, baddie. Have you ever seen a more gorgeous spud in your life? I'll give you a kiss. Mashed potato. We have an emote for that. Listen, I am the best potato. Never been a better potato. People leave for good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bring back Count Potato. Why are we playing Sam's song? Remove from playlist. Welcome back, Skelligan. I hope it's not bugged. I hope they're just deciding what deck to play. Akatosh. Does anybody have you know, a neck that they would like to have bit? Maybe you got like a little itch on your neck and you want someone to scratch it? Maybe I just take a little nibble? Maybe I drink your milkshake? Nom 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 nom. Maybe not. Maybe we get a tournament game someday. I'm just thinking of poor Astaria, who died an early death in Sam's Act 1. What's going on? Dealing with moving stuff so you can't join today? Oh, alright. Sam is a hella cool. I know. He was like, why you bite me? Die. Oh, I think he didn't know he was gonna kill Astarion when he did that. But it's not like he like loaded a save. He just committed. I do respect that about him. I could never do it.
Wanna know why I got my scar?
Alright. We're in game number 3 between Youngface and Nick. And Youngface picks the one deck I thought he wouldn't, which is Pirates on blue. And then Nick is playing Frost on red. This is kind of a crazy... Like, I'm such shocked he didn't pick Symbiosis. Doesn't Symbiosis just beat Frost? Maybe not. Try to suck my blood while I'm sleeping without telling me first. You get the stick. No, that's fine, I guess. But like, if you are camping with like a Cheetos addict and your neck is made of Cheetos, and then they try to bite you in the middle of the night, and then they're like, "No, sorry, bro, I'm an addict." You'd probably be a little more understanding, right? No, I can't live without my Cheeto neck, so I guess that's fair. But he wasn't killing him, he was just taking a little stack. Like, you donate blood before. This was just like a non-consensual blood donation. I'm just saying, vampires get a bad rap. I'm always going to be on the vampire side here. Speaking of vampires, there's no Unseen Elder in hand this time. And in this deck, it's not like you can tutor it. Well, Naglfar could technically tutor it, but right now there's too many golds in deck for that to be an option. So Youngface played an on-crate longship. He got moved. So he played an on-crate warrior. This is an on-crate heavy deck. You got crack on-crate, you got on-crate longships, on-crate warriors. Technically this is a Hjalmar on-crate, right? We got on-crate raiders as well.
King Oberon.
This is very, very on-crate. An NL warrior comes out. Young Face can play abordage into nothing. I mean, he could play Holger. Holger's a pirate. And he is getting some armor now on Justiana and on Hjalmar. Kind of shocked he didn't hit the NL aristocrats. I guess he wants to deny dominance. He would have, like, Young Face would have really liked to have Bjorn and Terror of the Seas in hand. And getting out of round 1 without losing on even against Frost is always a challenge. But I'm very curious to see how Nick handles this. Looks like he's going to play Gales into
Naivety's a fool's
and Naglfar crew. He wants to apply more Frost.
run. You'll not get far.
And like avoid going tall, I guess, or giving units that can give armor easily. Both Gales and Naglfar crew got boosted, so like a 1 damage ping won't kill them. And of course, this aristocrat being alive meant that the Naglfar crew actually applied 3 turns of Frost. Young Face can't pass because while Nick is losing a point here, he's gaining a point here. So it's actually down by 1 point, which is pretty annoying. Raiding fleet would pull another boat. Well, another Ankre longship, which is the only other boat in the stack. But we should see either a bruiser or... Okay, so there was a leader charge was the plan for this. Okay. We should see either a bruiser or just an Ardgaith played here. For Nick. Yeah, and this also will get the Winter Queen out. And technically Nick also has dominance right now. Young Face plays Offering to the Sea. I just noticed that. So this Offering would do a decent bit of work. But he doesn't have any armor on his own unit, so it doesn't... Not quite what he wants. Gutting Slash can answer Winter Queen. But doesn't get him ahead. He would also have to lead her. Okay, it's gonna be Crack on Crate, which gets played in melee row. And Holger does a random ping damage, which happens to hit the Skellige Wolves. Skellige Wolves is my game. Hey, Meatball. You've got a heart of an on-crate. On-crack. Hey, Bollywood man. You know how you requested that I set my favorite card to Erland? I did it. Like 2 weeks later, but I did it. There's no on-bruiser that I expected the CV4. It comes down. But this Croc is alive. He could ping the Winter Queen and then drop a Justiana and hope it kills it. Could also just leader it.
I'll carve out my name in your broken hide if I have
He
to.
killed the Gales. Cutting Slash will do 6. And Nick still doesn't have Dominance, so he can't play the Wallhound Warriors. Okay, we see a leader come out just to kill the Winter Queen. Youngface wants out of the round. It doesn't look like he wants to play these cards. And Nick, I don't think is too unhappy about how this round went. I think Youngface is going to have a hard time if he doesn't have last say, but I think if he gets out of this round, he's still happy. Which he will. He does have it pass now, finally. I think he hasn't had a pass in a while. I don't think you can play Offering to the Sea here. It's like negative points. Yeah. Youngface does immediately take the pass. And then on the other side, Nick seems happy to be able to play his on-crate or his Wallhound Riders and thin his deck. Yalmar's a rat target anyway? Yalmar is 20 points. If you can get out the round without using it, you do it. Yeah, it's open deck list, Legendary Meatball. You can pull up their decks too if you just type !30. The Gutting Slash gets mulliganed. Youngface has a hand with just a bunch of decent point value cards. On the other side, Nick, I don't think he's gonna want to bleed. I think he just wants the long round, given the cards he has. Yeah, he just passes. So Demon Pirate Captain comes down. I think Youngface really wants Terror, Bjorn, Abjorn. Like, these three would be the best cards for him. Doesn't get the counter Caranthia, which is huge. I mean, I think the last card is going to be Morvad. So, like, I think Caranthia will come down sooner. This is not Nick R, no. It's a different player, Nick Wk2 Lucianic. Not, I don't think at the level of Nick R, but a competitive player still. For sure, Meatball. It's the same time every week. So it started 2 hours ago. Whatever that is for you. You have 6 days and 22 hours to get 4 decks together and sign up. It's a lot of fun. And, like, not everybody is a tryhard. Like, these two are very strong players. Although they both have, like, kind of their own twist on their decks. But we have, like, people who are not even in pro rank who play as well, regularly. So I mean, I like my memes. Yeah, bring your memes. Like, people bring meme decks. People love it. People love seeing cool stuff. Okay, so Feral Bond into a Brockbar Hunter, which is Rolock, but you can also get answered with a Wallhound Warrior. A lot of times you want to play Oberon first, so you get value from all these other cards. But I can see a Wallhound Warrior just answering this. Because, like, it's kind of unlikely for it to get value later against Pirates with all the armor and the dominance requirement. Does it need Endless Voyage? Why? Most, like, Pirates deck don't always play Endless Voyage. But you'd have to ask Weeple exactly why he doesn't like it. Like, I think it makes it a lot less vulnerable to bleeding, for example, right? Endless Voyage is good in the long round, but less good. And it's also, like, Endless Voyage is and get Heat Wave.
Build the sons, steal
And then
the
you traded the
lasses.
14 provisions for a 5 power unit and a Heat Wave. So we see Vabjorn into Abordage to get an on-crate Raider. And Terror of the Seas is in hand, but Bjorn was missed. And Offering to the Sea was mulliganed, I believe. Probably not a great matchup for it. What did you think Voyage was, Akatash? Did I play Gwent? I play like once a week, usually after the tournament, if I feel like it. I'll play a few games. I get to pro rank every season, but this season I don't know if I'm gonna play a lot. Like rank 3 to rank 1 is fine because I can win with anything, but I would definitely not enjoy playing based on what I've seen on ladder this season. Not my jam. So Bjorn does come out to answer Unseen Elder. It didn't have any armor, but it's still worth answering Unseen Elder. It was comboed with On-Crate Raider to do that. Oh, you thought Dable Supremacy? Yeah, I know. Dable Supremacy is such an annoying card. I hate it so much. What's happening? This is Oberon?
Bring me Fistek, then leave me be.
Into a wild hunt hound. That's crazy. What's also crazy is that he didn't like Frost. I guess he wants to have Eridan on the board before he uses leader. But look at this sad Caranthier Golden Child. Sesame Duty patch? I don't even have a problem with the Sesames, honestly. My problem is the slave infantry. I think that's by far the biggest issue right now. Like slave infantry is ridiculous. And like most of the games I see are Nilfgaard. Various flavors of Nilfgaard. Soldiers and Rent-Free and those decks are. You're amazed at all the premium cards Nick has? I think I have every card premium. Gwent is very generous if you play a lot. You've seen my resources. Do we know who has the most first place in these tourneys? We do not, unfortunately, know. If anybody is interested in doing that, I'm happy to help in any way I can. But I'm not gonna go through them myself. They're all technically archived on the Play Gwent website. Yeah, it would have been cool to have stats. But I think we would need somebody with some like scripting skills. So Imler's Wrath comes out. Oberon. It's removed by Terror of the Seas. I don't think we're ever clicking Bjorn. And Youngface Hold floats the Dim Pirate Captain charges. This Valhan Hound is growing still. I can't believe that these survive. Nick has kind of made me a believer in hounds. Naglfar, a brick. No, there's a Tyrnalia. It's okay, just 11 from 4. Also, Triss is +3. Oh, you mean Meteor Shower. Yeah.
Service.
So it's... I guess even if you damage armor, it counts for Caranthier Golden Child. Are we going to see Tyrnalia first? Or Golden Child first? I feel like those are the options. The armor on this, you might play for 2 points. Okay, there's Golden Child. So this Morkvarg. Yeah, it's gonna take down the Golden Child. There's no reason not to click the raid. Well, there is a reason, because you might heat wave the Hound. Like if there was another unit that was played, you might heat wave this and then click that on something else. But it's gonna be Naglfar, which will just boost the Hound. And this raider doesn't get to click because this is immune. The click on Tyrnalia won't matter. We know that. I mean, Youngface has to assume last card is Morvad, and Morvad is unfortunately for Youngface just enough points. So 19 points to 8 or 20 to 18 ends up being the difference. Crazy close game and close series. Nick wins it 2-1. Pirates losing to 1 card. That's very common though. Like you literally remove everything and then like their last card has more points than your whole deck, right? That's yeah. But I think round 1 was just expensive for Youngface from blue. Having to play like Croc and still losing the round. I don't think that was great. I don't think that's an ideal outcome for Pirates, right? But that was the last series, and now we have the finals. So I'm going to go ahead and start the round, make sure I'm the observer. And then we'll do a quick review of the decks. We're now at the finals. Update everything on screen. So it's going to be Nick UKR Lucianek versus Cyrus the Great. So here's Nick's lineup again real quick. We have Blaze of Glory Warriors with Ice and Herald. We have Pirates Cove Collusion with Professor and Tunnel Drill, Siggy Mastermind. Or Siggy... This is Mastermind, right? Yeah. Here you can Genius. See? Siggy Mastermind. Frost with Tyrnalia, Morvad, Unseen Elder, as that you just saw. And of course, there's just classic Knights Erendite Heatwave. Cyrus has a slightly more unconventional lineup, but one that we've seen him play before, so he's pretty comfortable with these decks. We have Pirates with Ragnarok and Endless Voyage, and Dagger Two Blades. We have Helga with Stefan, Battle Stations, Joachim, and Artaud, with Farkart, and of course it's Enslaved 6. Devotion Enslaved 6. We have Shield Wall with AA. Wait, did I start the round? Yes, I did. Shield Wall with AA with Anseus V. There's a Dandelion, there's Sangreal, Griffin Witchers, Frigates, and a decent amount of consistency. And then finally we have Curse Scroll, Golden Necker, Necrotome, Vampires with Jotun and Lemons, Verena and Oriana. Did we do a prediction? Was it for game 3? Okay. And Nick won that game. Not the most exciting of decks? Yeah, that's fair. But that's usually the case for the finals, right? Marushka Fat Siri. I like these emotes. I really like Fat Siri. So cute. I love that for her. It's some food girl. Like she's been traveling all across Skellige and like space and time. She deserves some good food. Some grandma's cooking. Why is Geralt so angry? Hi Sam, how's it going? Okay, so this one is a best of 5. It's the finals. Each player gets a ban, and then they'll have to win with the other 3 decks. I think Nick's gonna ban Nilfgaard. I'm not sure what Cyrus is gonna ban. If I had to guess, I would say Syndicate. Now, if it's me, what do I ban? As Cyrus, I probably ban Frost because I really hate playing against it. As Nick? He's not running. He's running Heatwave in this deck. I think as Nick, I probably still ban Enslave 6. Enslaved by Cyrus. It's Battle Stations, Joachim, Hefty Helga. You killed Raphael. Did you how did you handle the boudoir? How did that go? I think you probably just rejected him. You were like, you look like Mizora, but worse. I feel like multiple threat decks are very prominent in these tourneys. Is this what you consider a multiple threat deck? Yeah, I think it's like, so there's decks that have, like, for a deck to be good, it can't just be all control. They're usually, most decks have like 2 or 3 answers, and then like they have to have their own points. And so if you have a deck that requires like 5 or 6 answers, it can do well into those more conservative defensive decks. What's a good ST deck that's played right now? Shiru. Devotion Shiru, I think, is good. Symbiosis is good. Harmony is good. Lario has a good collection of like places to grab decks. Traps is not good. Well, I think Deadeye can be good if you are comfortable with it. Brooklyn says Harmony and Symbiosis. Yeah, I guess those are the most straightforward to play. Made to pro with Monster Deck from Lario. That's nice. Although I will say, like, you can get to pro with anything that you're good at playing. Some are easier to climb with than others. Like, if you have a deck that has really good tempo, and isn't super susceptible to anything, then that's probably what you should play for climbing to pro. You're least likely to get cheesed and least likely to get controlled. Got to pro with Sahil? Yeah. No way you get to pro with Master Mirror? Sure I can. I mean, Miyamon's playing Master Mirror in pro rank, but okay. Or is that like a cheeky, like, trying to challenge me into playing some Master Mirror? Someone finds me Miyamon's Master Mirror deck, I'll play it. Thank you, Sam. Always elevating the discourse. Go like a mentor deck still viable? Yes, but I don't think it's strong. Too many of the cards got like Especially my version that ran Defender. There's just some decks where they're gonna pick me apart because I don't have. It still works. Cyrus has a version that is like Alyssa. Is it Alyssa or Asire? Alyssa, double golden necker. You can ask him to share it after the finals. People love showing monster cheeks. True. Just ask your mom. What's this? Demonic Deathwish vampires? Wait, why is there a haunt? We might go buff, the really interesting massive mirror, but looks like we have a pack now. Start from the unique. What's a pack? Unique effect at the board entrance and transfer animations. Playing the showcase Master Mirror deck was the best experience I had last month. Unique effect at board entrance. Does he have like the Master Mirror board as well? Each game is a little bit different. There are more decisions on the mulligan level and resource management. Design creative and fresh compared to designing Henry a simulator temple. Okay. So he had a lot of fun with it. Vampire Deathwish are not a real archetype, but an alliance made in order to host Master Mirror the best way possible. Many monsters require consume cards. Dettlaff. What's HV? Ruin, Maruna, Plague Maiden. What the hell is HV? Oh. I thought there was like a legendary monster card that had initials HV. I was like, am I that cooked? I don't know what monster cards are. He just meant the Deathwish Dettlaff, as opposed to the Vampire Dettlaff, because he was saying you need consumes. But then, why not just play the Deathwish leader? Because this leader has more provisions. That could be the main reason. I could play this. It's like a cheeky vampire hybrid with the Master Mirror. But we now have game one of the finals. A Skellige Clash. Pirates versus Warriors. Double scenario pirates at that. In-game library is full. Rip. So Cyrus is going to open with an Encrate Longship and not give it the Crystal Skull. Probably because he figures it's safe. The Gutting Slash, which it was, but not anymore. He wanted to probably save his Crystal Skull for a funeral boat. But I feel like if this lives, then your other cards get enough armor on their own. So now, I think you should Crystal Skull the Longship. He still doesn't click it. Interesting. What is Nick gonna do? Is he gonna try and answer this? Or just let the bleeds tick? Because every card that he plays now will give Cyrus armor. On checks the deck, Justiana. That's it. That's the only armor payoff card here. Cyrus did draw Tempest and didn't brick it. And he has both Abordage in hand for 2 Corsairs. So I think Cyrus is going to be fine in this round 1. SK Mirror is like, who can head harder on the wall? You say that, but it's not really like that in this matchup, right? Like, this is the more point slammy deck. It has, like, in terms of control, it's got 2 Gutting Slashes, a Hjalmar, and a leader. And then on this side, we have probably more removal, arguably, but... Cyrus has 3 boats on the board. I don't think Nick's ever winning this round. So Cyrus has to try and figure out how to preserve his resources and get as much carryover as possible. Like, just an abordage into a Corsair is going to be so much, as would a Tempest, right? I imagine you probably want a Tempest here. I know it's not efficient, especially now that you have a row with a bunch of cards on it. There it is. Cyrus is going to play Tempest. He's going to get an extra 6 points of damage from these funeral boats. And everything's going to die. Oh my god. That was hilarious. This deck is so degenerate when it works. Who's the bigger virgin? So Cyrus only has 9 points. Nick's gonna have to go down to 4, but I think Cyrus is happy about that. He really likes with this deck getting a long round where his scenario can pay off. And I think Nick has to play like a greatsword, which will also give these cards armor. I mean, he could play a Scald in the melee row as well. That would deny giving Cyrus carryover. No Freya's Blessing to bring the fun boats back? This deck really isn't about the boats. The boats are just there for extra value from Tempest. Oh no. Okay. I thought for a second it was a disconnect. Whew. That's why Nick took so long. He was just lagging or something. Fortis is gonna play Sally 7 to 5. Yeah, that's kind of normal for Pirates are just a low point stack. They create low point rounds as well. So people are like M&M's memories and mistakes. Does anybody know the lore behind the 4 command? So Cyrus takes advantage of the dry pass by playing a Feral Bond. The Feral Bond gives armor to the cards in hand, which is still only these 3. I mean, you want armor on Terra the Seas, you want it on Hjalmar, you want it on, like, Crack. But even your boats, like, these boats kind of scale with armor. We actually see Cyrus play a deranged Corsair. That's very interesting. He wants to thin his deck. I don't think your Hjalmar is ever living an extra round in this matchup ever. I know I said ever twice there, but whatever. And his opponent hasn't played Blood Eagle, so home is a little risky. Because you might be giving them Blood Eagle that they have missed. Like, that's been one weakness of Nick's deck I've noticed. Is like, that's 2 games now where he's missed Blood Eagle because he doesn't play Vavior. Like, the gutting slash is gonna go away. So Nick's just opting for points. Right? A lot of these cards are just not susceptible to removal. Like, they don't give removal much value. This is basically Skellige Ogoroids with some control. I don't think OG Warriors returned because Warlords got nerfed. I think they just got overbuffed. Like an unconditional 10 for 5 now. I guess unconditional is not technically correct, but it's like Bear Witchers are 9 for 5s, right? Like, this is just one extra point. This has one more point than it should. It never should have gotten buffed. Like this idea of like doing balance by negotiation, where you're like, I think this is toxic, so I'm gonna buff the alternative, so that I can nerf just nerf the toxic thing. And if the other thing, is the non-toxic thing, is balanced, it will get played. You don't have to overbuff cards. You don't have to overbuff leaders. You don't have to overbuff things just to get them to be played. Like, if you make a bad change for a meta reason, you've just made a bad change. You didn't do good. So this is an interesting situation because Nick opens a tier, and Cyrus has to answer it because there's Harold and there's Fukusia. I think a Bjorn and then leader Ragnarok. Yeah. He's not happy about this, I don't think. Like, Ragnarok is... like 12 points of Cataclysm, and he just got like 1 point out of the 12. And he still hasn't played a second pirate. Because he needs to keep Abordage viable.
Don't you pester me.
And Nick's just playing Scalds at the moment. He didn't answer Drakar. I think you just kind of have to be okay with it existing. He's trying to like not put points on the board for as long as possible because he knows that Cyrus has a lot of reactive cards, not a lot of proactivity, right? So he was trying to get overkill. He was trying to force overkill. But yeah, playing tier right off the bat was interesting. I guess he wanted to do it before there was a damage engine set up. So Brockmore comes down and gets infused. This is looking better for Cyrus than I expected. He does still struggle with proactivity here, right? He's gonna play a Pharaoh Bond. I think Greatsword is correct. But that means that he was wrong to click this. Instead, he's just going to go with a Drummond Berserker.
I'm taking you with me.
Interesting. He doesn't want to give tall targets, perhaps? And as Nick, I think you always use the Blood Eagle here. Because you have Iced. I mean, you would have preferred to save it for later, but without it, you're not going to get Iced, so you might as well use it. Okay, he's going to use Gutting Slash and hope his opponent will click this back. That's very brave. And I think Cyrus should just is pretty happy. Well, at the same, like that, I was going to say he's pretty happy that Blood Eagle wasn't played because he can just let this expire, but he might also really want his dagger.
We'll tend your ankle biter.
I don't think Dagger is great in this matchup because he just gets answered. Like, between Leader and Hjalmar, like, I don't think Dagger ever lives. But if you really did want to draw it, then playing, like, clicking Tome before Abordage was a consideration. I think, though, what's going to happen instead is we're going to see Abordage on the Trisatch Invader, and then the Range Corsair played to infuse, like, this Brockwar Warrior or something. And then you ping. I think you want to delay playing a gold until there's a card you actually need to remove. Like an ice. Now, he doesn't know that Nick missed ice, but he's also running out of time. He needs to go now. Oh, no. Okay, so he's going to keep his Abordage. Maybe he wants to get Hjalmar value out of it. Since his opponent is being very coy with not playing cards. Also has this 10 power Drakkar now, which is a solid removal target.
He shall be mine.
Do you ever see Hjalmar crash into something small and save
Listen well.
Abordage from proc? It looks like he's doing the second half of that at least. Eagle greater than Beagle. You know who made the Golek Alzar Albridge deck? Yeah, it was... I forget their name, but they posted a guide. This was like 5 seasons ago. It just took a while for people to... for it to spread, I guess. Somebody played in tournament last week, even. So there's the Scald, which actually draws the ice. Nick is... I mean, that's incredible. I guess he had like a 2 out of 6 chance to get iced, but there's already Bloodthirst 2. Are we gonna just see a Justiana get played, or maybe you just drop Terror of the Seas now? I don't think there's any sense in killing this. Cataclysm wouldn't do anything. Yeah, you just float Terror of the Seas. Sure, you have to use the 5 damage. This Cataclysm is not really wasted because, like, you're gonna cover both rows in fire. Starting Herald is wild. Oh yeah, is that what he did? That is crazy. I guess he doesn't... Herald is all points on his side, whereas Cyrodiil removes points from the other side, which is what Nick wants to do. By the way, this card is the same provisions as Riptide. Just wanna... You can pick any target you want. You can damage them. And it plays for 14 points. Riptide plays for 10 at most. And they're both 9 provisions. The round 3 only card? I mean, okay. It's 14 points now. It was 13 or 12 in the previous rounds. Even in round 1, it's 2 more points than a Riptide right now. Even in round 1. Like, it's... And you can choose the target. You just pick what you want to hit, and then you hit it. Anyway, here comes Hjalmar, and it's got armor on both sides. This is looking really good for Cyrus. So Cyrus was very happy to take the long round, and we can see why. Also, Devotion? I guess. Is Devotion really a cost for warriors, though? Like, are there non-devotion like warriors deck that are like, oh man, I wish I could be devotion so I could play Skjordal. I guess there are. True, yes, it does mean you can't play Master Mirror. That is a big cost. Man, I've been, like, every time I hear Baldur's Gate music now, after playing it for 200 hours, it's so cozy. It matters in draft. It does matter in draft, that's very true. I mean, this is like the world's easiest abordage. Because it's 14 extra points. Yes, like you waste some of this, but you get 14 points, right? Say Rain was gonna hit one of them, you get like 12 points. There is Bloodthirst 3, so this Raider can actually kill the Drakkar. That's been Nick's game plan, is to like he just figures anything he plays is gonna die. And he's saving as much of his points as possible for like the last 2 turns. So Cyrus decides not to abordage there. He doesn't want the extra card. Because the extra card could have been one of these two, and that's not good. He'd rather have the extra 6 points from here.
Elders, we spare none.
But this Drakkar is not gonna... Not gonna live. Like, you never let that Drakkar stay alive. Abordage is just 2 points, but plus 19. There's a leader. There's like more points. 1 more point there. So, can Nick get 41? Oh, sorry, 44 points. I don't think it is possible to do that. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a beautiful top deck. That's 20 points, and then an extra 16. 36, 34 to 42. Wow, a lot closer than we thought, right? Like, ends up being a 6 or 8 point game. Imagine if he hadn't played that greatsword in round 1, and he could get 2 greatswords there. He wins that. Was the play to discard a 60 to deny abordage? Maybe? I don't know. That's a thought. This song makes me want to start another BG3 run with a promise to play differently, just to make all the same decisions anyway. Yeah, but you can play different classes though, right? That was a great game. And thanks for the follow, Mimac1. Count points from the pet. I can do it. So Cyrus wins game 1. You lost the bet. Yes, you did. Sorry, I know stuff is covering chat. Give me a moment. There you go. Has to do 3 OST, yep. Good ear.
Any last words?
1 AC was still good. Okay, so now we have game number 2, and Nick once again picking Frost from Blue, showing that he believes Frost is a blue coin deck. At least his version of it. He's very comfortable playing it on blue. And he likes to play TA with Wallhunt Hounds, and he gets good value from them. I think it's interesting that there's like different styles that people have for playing Frost. Like kind of dramatically different. Like Sergo showed me like a way that I just had not thought about before, like when I watched him in tournaments and stuff. Oh, that's how you're supposed to play Frost. And then I see like Nick plays it a different way, and like Lario plays it different. I don't know. It's just, I think that's really neat. I give you points, we can just have you throw a tourney. Oi! No illegal gambling scandals in my chat. We take the integrity of the Tobins very seriously around here. Look at this guy. He gets a VIP badge and starts to do crime immediately. Isn't that a microcosm of our society? The rich think they're above the law. Want me to rig it? Tear! Oh my god, and the government is in on it with, like, my mods? You're supposed to be in charge of law enforcement, sir. Panzer, last game with Skellige, what deck you play? So I wasn't playing. This is a tournament, Panzerwaffe. And you can see all the decks here. I'm observing, right? So Nick and Cyrus are playing. And both players were Skellige, so I'm not sure which one you were looking for. And I got a YouTube subscriber. Thank you, Murph. Welcome in. Over-explain one game. Well, it's a Frost. Hey, Irvis. Okay, so we got Dandelion on the board. The purpose of Dandelion is that you boost it, and then every turn it buffs the top card in your deck. So in this case, looks like it was Frigate. And then you also have the Order, so when you click it, you can boost a card in your deck. So he was using it to boost Enseus by 2. Every 2 turns, you get to boost something by 2. So technically, this is 2 points of carryover per turn. This time, so because Gwent is left to right, melee then ranged, the way that the end of turn abilities worked was at like when Dandelion reached the end of its turn, it wasn't boosted, so it didn't boost the Frigate. And then Anna got to do its end of turn thing, and Anna boosted Dandelion. But yeah, Cyrus didn't get carryover for that turn. But he does have a boosted Dandelion now. He's clicking it, he's going to select Enseus. And the reason he's picking Enseus is because basically that doubles the value of boost, right? Because it's a duelist card, and every point of carryover on Enseus is worth 2. Okay, this song is a little too epic for over-explaining. On the other side, we have Nick. Obviously, he's got his Wallhunt Hound. He's applying Frost so that he keeps dominance. And he applied Frost to both rows, which pulled out the Winter Queen. Winter Queen has a condition that if at the end of your turn, there's Frost on both enemy rows, which you see right now there is, it pops out of the deck. And then if this is not answered, once both players have passed, then it will boost by the number of Frost turns still remaining on the board times 2. So in practice, what this means is that if you have more Frost than there is turns in the game for it to get value, Winter Queen gives you those points you would have gotten if the round were to go longer. It basically negates a downside of weather effect, which is that opponents can pass or rounds can end early.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
This horse is a very beautiful horse. I agree. Enseus looks kind of goofy. Like he just got out of bed and then fixed his hair. I eat the horse? We don't do that here. So, using the Blaviken got boosted by Sangreal. And the Renegade Secret Service immediately purified it. So this actually got to 14 power, which is currently taking dominance away, preventing the Walhunhout from boosting. But Tirnalia is probably going to fix that. Yeah. So this deck doesn't really have Call Punish. Well, it has Baron and it has Anseus. But I think Nick is saying if you want to use your Tall Punish now on a 4 provision card, I'm okay with it. Or maybe he's just praying that there's no Tall Punish. Because if there was a Baron here, he'd kind of be in trouble, I think. Nick does not want to play Oberon in this round. He does not want to play Naglfar. And his Caranthia is only at 8. Nick wants out of the round. If Cyrus can somehow get enough points, like if he leaders Anna, it would be at 5. It's not enough to boost. Okay, if he leaders Anna, he gets ahead, but it would be his last leader. And he decides not to do that. So I think Nick's going to be passing here. Nick takes the pass immediately. Oh, actually, even if he leadered, Cyrus wasn't getting ahead because of this boost. I didn't think about that. He already played Sangreal. You could argue he wants to keep leader for Anseus, because leader for Anseus is 1,000,000 points. This card is such a lame card. That's why we have the exclamation nerf command. So Cyrus is trying to decide if he needs to commit his Frigate or his Marguerite, because these two cards don't get enough points. Wait, Secret Service gets there. Huh.
It would be best if we went out for a bit of air.
Even if it hits armor, it should be enough. Secret Service was enough. That's probably better than playing either Frigate or Marguerite, actually. Delete RSS. Block easy. I think he wanted to keep block for Eredin. Or Unseen Elder, right? Like, you'd rather not use that if you can save it. 515. It's not, RSS is not that bad, guys. It's 7 provisions now. Like, it's very, like, the reason this is really annoying is because sometimes they get blue coin and they give this Crystal Skull, or just Shield Ball Dandelion is very annoying.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
Alright, Shin. Okay. Can you stop nerfing Sabbath and Riptide, though? Guys.
Because
we got a
seagull,
song request from
seagull,
Skellige.
seagull. So stupid.
Cyrus decides not to push into Tirnalia. Makes sense. We should just see. Oh. He just clicked it because it was green. And we respect that. Have to complete the Trinity? Alright, yes.
Fuck you, Nidofu garbage.
Well, there's actually 4 of them now. There's an old school guy.
Respectfully speaking, I don't care what Uppo feels, boys. He disgusts me as a human being.
There's Rashid. Stupid. I was watching him play Magic. If any of you play Magic, Rashid is still going strong there. If for some reason you unfollowed him. Like, I know nothing about Magic, and sometimes I just tune into his stream because he's fun to listen to. Outside the Trinity, since he is in Gwent. It's a pyramid, sir. It's a pyramid. Zamely. I think I'm saying that. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Magic is insanely fun? Like you lose your sanity with how much fun it is? I think Magic is an insanely expensive card game also. Miss Rashid and
Softens
Fisher.
them up. The sword finishes them off.
Yeah. I'm building a house of classic Gwent voices. I am, true. If you guys like have a good clip, like see a good clip from another viewer and you want me to add a command, just Discord it to me. I get permission for all of them before adding them, so. Flaggy? Sam, this isn't a Baldur's Gate stream. Flaggy's busy painting the map. He's like not sleeping because he's playing he's playing Europa Universalis all day, every day.
Again and again and again.
You want to show him your Kaboom clip? Oh yeah, true. We gotta skip. Okay, so Bond Riders came out first because he needed to have Dominus to play them, I guess. And then Oberon, because you want to get an extra point for every wild card you play. I think next we'll see Unseen Elder. Yep. Called it. God, I'm so smart. As soon as there's 2 targets on the board, there's no reason not to play it. I think he was trying to decide if he should move with the Aristocrat or not. It's better to leave it here. Because if Cyrus doesn't play on the Range Road, this would have died. Here comes the lock that Cyrus saved in round 1. But there is a Purify. This Purify requires that you have Dominus. But Nick does have Dominus. So this is the world's easiest Purify decision. This is gonna die because of the bleed. Do you move a Marguerite out? I think you want to move Marguerite because Unseen Elder might give a bleed to Griffin Witcher, and then that would mean the Griffin Witcher dies too. Because it would die to Frost. That's what I would do. I would 100% click this. He might want to save it for like a frigate or something. Yeah. That's what he does. He saves it. I guess there's like, this is only 3 more points. The killing it isn't super important, but I would have gone for it because I'm always going for the lucky line. So here comes AA. It's gonna be probably for Black Rayla, or could it be for Ballista? It does mean Cyrus won't have a tall punish. Now, since Cyrus has last save, I think that's... Oh no! La Polizia! He draws the Hubert! What he really wanted was one of these 3 cards! Oh, that was the worst possible. Huge misplay. How was that a misplay? He had no order cards, and if you played frigates, these would come out too. That, I mean, that's the, yeah, that is 100% game right there. Like, that's it. Like, drawing these 2 instead of, I mean, come on. Am I Owzer? Maybe. I might turn you into something unnatural in my great lust for power. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Leader does not count as an order, no. Does it? Oh, it does. Maybe he could have done that. I don't know. He was kind of cooked with the sword order of the deck. He was cooked no matter what. Like, I guess there's a chance that the top card was Anseus. But a shield on Anseus was worth like an extra 7 points, or yeah. No, an extra like 9. Like a shield on Anseus is worth an extra 9, and I think he needed that to win.
It's war you want? Then war you shall have.
Who taught you to fight like this?
I think going for a line that makes you lose by a smaller margin is never the correct thing to do. This Unseen Elder is just soloed this round, basically. Because it wasn't able to be answered. I'm not sure what the way to win that was for Cyrus, but that ties up the series 1-1. RNG's so bad it makes the streamer have a coughing fit. Oh my god. Wait, White Raw is playing StarCraft? Damn. That was terrible. Final is a best of 5. Do I need to do the prediction? Chat? Okay. So Nick won that, tied up the series. I was just making sure that wasn't for the next game. Grats to Solid Snake. 113,000 points have gone out. Damn. Anyone have NG decks? Yes. So you can look at all the decks here. Exclamation 30. So Cyrus has an NG deck.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
So I guess that's who you're rooting for. Access Kilgore and why not Gale? Sorry, why not Glay? Max Tremere, Youngface. There's a lot of NG decks. But here's the status of the series currently. So Cyrus got his Pirates through, and Nick got his Frost through. Now Cyrus is going to be blue coin. And Nick is going to be red. Cyrus's Vampire deck is what got banned, so you'll see him play his milk card.
You bore me, so vanish.
Cyrus keeps drawing Redanian Secret Service in round 1. This time he's blue coin. He does not have Dandelion, and he does have AA for Dandelion though, because he has Natalis. That's probably what we're gonna see. But into Ice Warriors, it's gonna be interesting to see how this matchup goes. I think it's gonna come down to how much carryover Cyrus gets.
Asking me for help.
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
So he's already like, look at there's 15 cards here, there's 11 cards here, right? And Cyrus opts to Yo with the shield rather than the Crystal Skull. I think he wanted to save Crystal Skull possibly for the Griffin Witcher, but the top card in his deck was Anna. And he's gonna boost Anseus, only to miss it again. Missing Anseus just is very bad luck. The deck that thins so much. You know, in round 1, when Cyrus played Secret Service from hand, end the round, that cost him 1 thinning. This is like hindsight Andy 2020 whatever, but like maybe that's what cost him. I don't know. Since his Marguerite didn't do anything, right? I can pay out this one. I lost all my points now. Oh no. You might have to actually watch the stream to get some points. Also, if you subscribe, you get double the points. Just in case you were wondering how that works. Subscribers get more toe beans per hour. Even more if you do like a tier 2 or tier 3. Here comes a Gutting Slash. He's just trying to get this Dandelion down. Well, we should see a Sangreal, I think. Yeah, there it is. Sangreal, and then RSS is just going to purify it. And we should see a boost on Anseus again. Anseus is at 8 points now, and Dandelion's getting boosted every turn. Does Nick play these from hand? That's very interesting. It's like the only engines he has in his deck. Oh yeah, he also has... Yeah, that's basically it. I think anybody's killing an on-crate raider. So Nick passed after the Sangreal. And Cyrus is thinking about continuing to play. Does he really think he wins a long round against Warriors? He wants to get more like if you want to get more Dandelion value, this can make sense. But he decides to pass. Or not, this makes sense. Like that could be the reason. Because Anna's at 10 power. And say it's only at 8. But 8 is good enough. If you have a shield for Anseus, 8 is enough. I think that Cyrus is going to want to thin here as much as possible. Preferably without playing AA. Maybe just drop the Reinforced Ballista because this always dies anyway. That's what she said. I missed that. Like, imagine if Griffins had an order that could do 2 damage. That's what these are. Except they're 1 more point than a Griffin if you have Brad.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah, so Cyrus drops the reinforced ballista. Back row, obviously, because it doesn't get value in the front row. Gutting Slash can't kill it. And he thins 1. These boiling glows are not going to be great in future rounds, I don't think. We're about to find out how much Cyrus wants to bleed. This isn't Raid Warriors, so like not all your engines are gonna die.
Them up. The sword finishes them off.
If I'm Nick, I probably just drop a Raider here, or an Invader. If he drops a Raider, then Cyrus just clicks, Boiling Oil click. Oh, it's Blood Eagle, right? This is weird. Nick actually drew Blood Eagle this time. Now he's gonna play an on-crit Raider from Blood Eagle. It answers the engine. And now this actually won't get answered either. So Cyrus is probably gonna be passing. I don't know. But bleeding into warriors with this hand, it doesn't look very promising. Like, if you had these cards, Frigates and Meave, yeah, I think you bleed, but... I just don't see how... I don't see how you make them use anything important other than... I think all that would happen, Cyrus bleeds here, is he loses a card. Because like these bronzes are just enough points. If he has to, he'll just play Fukusia.
Worry not.
So Nick uses this as an opportunity to get another unit into the graveyard, which is an Uncrate Invader. Now at least he has 2 big targets. Because you want big targets, right? For tier. He has Herald, Fukusia, Iced, all of which have synergy with tier. GGSK wins? Is it? GG? I don't know. So, Cyrus wants to get rid of Boiling Oils. He does draw N6, but he doesn't want to draw Secret Service or Hubert. Okay, he gets Marguerite, which is important. I think he has to just not mulligan again. Like, yes, these 2 are much better than Boiling Oil, but this is his AA target anyway. And he just has to be okay with playing a 5-point card. Frigate is probably the best opener here because there's no... Oh, never mind. It's Nick has to go first, right? So tier... What's going to be the discard? Probably an Uncrate Warrior, right? Because this is better when played from a graveyard? No. What did he discard? He discarded a Gutting Slash.
I'll gladly help.
Here comes Marguerite to lock the tier. Could argue this should have been on the range row. In case you want to play Harold or Fukusia into a Brockvar Hunter, you'd want to put them next to the tier so that if boiling oil is used to remove them, it would purify the tier. That's a very like niche consideration, but there's just no downside to it, so you should do it. Here comes Harold.
You lazy bastard! You'll sleep when you're dead.
So we should see it. I mean, the scenario I just talked about happened. If tier was on the range row, that boiling oil can't be done, right? Cyrus's deck wants to build a swarm of units, and Nick has enough incidental damage to kill little things. Like he's got all these like 1 damage pings and 2 damage pings, and then rain. And that's gonna be very tough for Cyrus to deal with. But to win the series, he doesn't have to win every game. He just like he can let this Warriors deck through, and then all he has to do is beat Syndicate, which is of course easier said than done. But we haven't seen Nick play Syndicate, so maybe he's not very comfortable with that deck. I don't know. Here comes Black Rayla, and it wasn't given a shield, interestingly enough. I wonder if Anna first was better. No, never mind. Nick always can answer Anna. I forget about this leader and Hjalmar business. There he comes Blood Eagle. Into Brockvar Warrior. And then the Herald ping just finishes it off. Another reason why you wanted to Blood Eagle for Brockvar Warrior is that you want a higher chance of ice drawing one of these big cards, not one of these cards.
No!
The really secrets, Redanian Secret Service going on the front row is actually bad for Cyrus because it denies him crew. And I don't see a reason for Nick to kill it, so. Leader works on Hubert, yeah. He's probably thinking about that right now. Like, oh man, I should have leadered that last game. How many matches left? It's a best of 5. So that, but this is the finals, if that's what you mean.
He shall be mine.
Okay. The rain kills the Secret Service. The Immortal Cavalry on the front row gives you crew. That's what Cyrus should do, despite the fact that there's rain. Because 2 points a turn is better than because of me. I guess he might be considering playing Anna first. Or AA into another frigate. Looks like it's going to be AA into a frigate. He's not going to click. Wow. I guess that makes sense. If you're planning to drop Immortal Cavalry next round, clicking here does nothing. In fact, it plays its -1 points to click. Oh, you're right. He should have clicked and then A8 and then yeah. No, you're. That was a misplay for sure. Wow, Hjalmar gets the frigate down to 1 and then Harold pings it. It's crazy. Besides with a couple of small misplays. But the bow lift have more of that health targets. He's gonna have 3. How my criticism Dexter and Gwent? Yeah. Harold's been sniping left and right. This is the most on-point Herald I've ever seen in like 12,000 hours of Gwent. This Anna is just chilling here and power. It's gonna keep chilling because the leader exists. If you guys want an easy deck to climb with, this Warriors deck should do it.
Steal the lasses!
Click, drop. At some point, you gotta play your engines. Okay, if you like hold it back because you don't want to give leader value. No, I guess he doesn't have a shield for Anseus either. And now he's lost crew on his frigate. Seems questionable.
My beauteous Kalanth.
Yeah, because he could have denied the Bloodthirst 3 if you put it here, right? I guess there was always a raider to get it back. Anna just played for 12 points. 84 points to 21. Wait, did he really draw a greatsword? Bro, Nick with the skill when it comes to ice. Last game he just drew iced with a scald, right? Just casually just drew it.
Go! Onward we ride!
Yeah, but Mimic, like, how is a short round any better when if you're down a card and you can't bleed out the ice leader combo? This was just a doomed matchup. Unlimited. It's not unlimited control, but yes, it is. Leader and Hjalmar can eliminate 2 targets, and then there's just a more damage as well.
I will not bend my neck for that cripple.
Have you no honor? Stand and fight!
Ends up being a 39-point difference. Game 3. Very comfortable win for Nick in that game, and he goes up 2-1. And now Cyrus has to beat Syndicate. Would have been worth it and say early and kill the Herald. He played for like 9,000 points or something. Yeah. I guess that's kind of true. Hard to... I don't think that would have made a difference though. In the outcome. Or did somebody do the outcome already? Because you're broke now. So you can't bet. Because you're out of points, so now you just pick up the mop and do Maj work. You keep boosted units for a short round 3 and force out a removal bronze engine in round. Yeah, but he didn't have any bronze engines. The hand that Cyrus had in round 2, he didn't have frigates. He played at like 9 cards. He played the reinforced ballista. It got removed by Blood Eagle. And he had a Griffin Witcher. That's it. It's because he played a Griffin Witcher in round 1. And his Dandelion was gone in round 1. Like that pass at 7 cards by Nick just like ended the game in round 1. That was his like diabolical winning move, was just pressing pass at 7 cards with the Dandelion on the board and being like, okay, now you bleed me down a card. Have fun. Against a deck that's like has some of the most value bronzes ever. Like 8 for 4s and 10 for 5s. Just left and right. Plus you have Bakusia if the opponent really commits to a bleed. You have Blood Eagle. But for sure, if Cyrus had frigates, he probably should push there. In round 3, like none of those things were going to live, especially when your opponent has first say. Like a lot of these engine decks want to have first say because they want to put their threats on the board and basically get ahead of opponent's control. You can argue what Cyrus did wrong was playing that deck on blue, but what was he supposed to do? Play Helga against warriors from blue? Like that also wouldn't have worked. So now Nick will be playing Pirate Scope Collusion from blue. Cyrus has to win 2 games, one with Shield Wall, one with Enslave. And this deck can yoink your stuff. So it can yoink your frigates, unless you remove all tags, which Cyrus doesn't have enough control to do that. I think that if one of your decks is going to win from blue, it's the Dandelion Abuse deck. So I think Cyrus has to just play Enslave here. But I'm not I'm not as good with, like, I'm not as experienced with that deck as he is. So we'll see what he does. You might have a little trouble with that Cove deck? Cove Rex NR? You don't have a choice, right? She's like, you're gonna have to play NR into Cove. You might as well do it from Blue Coin, where maybe you can get some carryover, but I don't know. Maybe red is better. I feel like decks that can pass round 1 early. Like when I was playing one of these NR decks, the Dandelion Golden Necker deck that I got from Turco. I never knew what to do on Blue Coin because I felt like I was overcommitting and opponents would pass. He has to win with NR, so if he thinks he has a better chance of doing it against Syndicate when Syndicate is blue, then that's what it is. Also, thanks for the raid, Century Line. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Twist, Nick's name is actually Lucien. I mean, that wouldn't be super surprising considering in his username. Lucian? I don't know how to pronounce anything. Like, this is the reason I usually do 4 decks, 1 ban in best of 3s, right? Because in standard Conquest format, what happens is you have one deck that is like not good into your opponent's lineup, and you're forced to keep playing it until you get a win.
The gentleman in the corner. Would he be suited to my lady?
But I think Cyrus picking this was correct. Because it would have this deck would have a harder time from blue against Syndicate. Syndicate would just play 3 and pass. And if you don't commit anything, he would just abuse reach. At least this way, Cyrus can like threaten to win on even and keep the opponent in the round long enough for Dandelion to get some carryover. So Nick decides to counter that by playing Little Bird. Because this is going to be a very powerful engine moving forward. Right now, it's a 2 for... Wait, why did he get Salamandra? What? No, that's a big miss. Like, did he not realize? Yeah, I don't think he realized he had Salamander. That's a big misplay. That's an extra... That's... I don't... That affects his pulling the strings. It affects his... Hey. If there's any justice in the world, Nick should lose this game. Plot twist, he wants to roll mutations from Vendor? Yeah, sure, okay. Just never correct. It's just BO. No, there's no dual tags that have Salamander. The only Salamandras are these two. And this, he already had one of them on the board. Like, this is just Salamandra. Like, this is the dual tag that you can get screwed on. And Jacques... But Jacques in hand. And Jacques doesn't become dual tag till round 3. So he played another one. This time he goes for cut up. This was just either a misclick or misplay. Like, I 100% guarantee this was a mistake. And, like, not having a BGF is making this round very difficult for him. Now, Cyrus has committed a Marguerite and a Black Rayla now. Well, to be fair, Marguerite to answer Little Bird is probably good. Probably smart. Black Rayla is a big commitment over, like, a Griffin Witcher. Especially since he also gave it a leader.
Premium grade won't find any better.
So Nick's gonna poison his own unit for coins. And the tag. It's a blind eye tag. So now he's got 4 tags, right? Cut up, Salamandra, Firesworn, and Blind Eye. And then Leader will give him a 5th tag. I bet he would have preferred having 6, but... Because, like, look at this. Like, you could play Tunnel Drill and get this to 6 and then yoink it, right? I guess he can yoink this now. Maybe that's why Cyrus didn't want to play it. Or maybe he played the Rayla so he could answer the Little Bird. Yeah, Turco. I'm sure you know, locks don't affect tags. So we see the Griffin Witcher get stolen. Your engine is my engine now. This will now be like an extra ping, so it's like this is like an extra tag, effectively. This is also gonna get stolen. Wait, he doesn't have enough coins to steal it, does he? No, he can't play back row. Oh, but he has a steal in hand. And he gets a coin, so now he can Shady Vendor next turn. There's a King of Beggars in this deck, right? Yeah, there is. So not spending with Little Bird is so he can play Shady Vendor next turn. So Cyrus is still boosting his Enseus. And his Bloody Baron's getting boosted automatically by Dandelion. He needs to keep his opponent in the round, so we might see Sangreal come out, honestly. Oh, never mind. This is enough points to at least tie. If you're Nick, you just take this, right? Sorry. No, you just play Shady Vendor and you yoink the frigate. Never mind. Cove is fine, guys. Cove is fine. The faction. True.
The city is...
Oh, and Hubert comes out. I forgot about that. But, like, look at these... What? Why are we... That's our frigate. Why are we hurting our own frigate?
If you've got the coin.
What? Crown Splitter? Caught up. Blind Eye. Sorry. Crown Splitter. Salamandra. Oh, the cut up is gone. Blind Eye. Fire Sword. I guess we only had 4 tags. And we didn't want a leader. No, it wasn't in case you failed the roll because I don't know if you know, but this roll is guaranteed. Pulling the strings is guaranteed. Or almost guaranteed now that Sesame's back 5. The RNG in Gwent isn't RNG. It's literally like biased.
Valyria and Livia! For the north!
Cyrus is ahead, right? He didn't need to leader that.
My lady.
He was ahead. Now leader's a mistake. He needs to learn to save leader for Enseus. I guess Nick's not gonna go tall enough for Enseus for that to matter, but he didn't need to leader there is my point. That's an easy boiling oil. Like, leader is also good for Sangreal, because now that's his second Secret Service gone. The Sangreal is... he has to play this round.
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Okay, Nick really wants out of the round. Sangreal is 12. And then Meve is 9 points or 8 points. That's enough. 8 points. Nick's gonna have to play his Jacques. Or take the loss uneven. Or do you just play Mastermind? He has the tags to play Mastermind for free. He could double poison. Wow. Yeah. Or is he just gonna play? Yeah, he's gonna play Mastermind, and he does find the double poison. There it is. What? Why are we?
Morphistic's purity is purest in all method.
18 points. I guess he figures he's gonna win the round no matter what. What? I mean, this is enough points to get ahead for Cyrus. Ah, he was going for the 69. Oh, yes, that is why. No, he would be 69 points even if he killed the Black Rayla. This was a 20-point card and he killed an 8 or 9. Got cocky. Cyrus is going to punish him. This Baron will play for like 8 points. Plus 11, so 19 points. And get Cyrus ahead by 1. By 2. Which means Nick's gonna have to play Jacques.
By denying penance, you confirm your guilt.
And then he'll pass. Oh, Cyrus has 7 points. And that's not enough. He needed 8. Wow. I'm thinking back through like the rest of the round, seeing if there was anything he could have done differently. And I don't think so. There was no way. He played this round perfect, but he's not gonna have enough points to win round 1. And he used all leaders. He used his Baron. Baron's to be not really, no. He traded Baron for Jacques. Plus, he didn't know that the last card was Jacques because, like, he saw Siggy Commitment. And if somebody plays Siggy, like, the last card might just be a brick. In that situation. Which means you might just win on even, or even if they play their last card, you might just win with the Boiling Well. Nick's gonna pass. This round length is way too short for him.
Left, right.
So Cyrus has AA. These 2 Boiling Wells that are like... You might want to swap one out, honestly. At least based on the way the series has gone. They haven't been super valuable, but... There's Anna. There's a 10-point Anseus. King of Beggars gets drawn and mulliganed. And I think, I mean, Nick can mulligan a Sewer Raider. Okay, he does get Junior. That's actually huge. Because he was going to have to choose with his bank between Professor and Junior, and now he gets both. Professor, Junior, and enough tags and collusion might be enough points. Especially since Junior can answer this frigate. Let's see what Cyrus draws. He mulliganed his Immortal Calf so that he could AA it. Which means he should open with it. Because this could brick his AA. Oh my god. Okay, he does not break the AA. Wow, that was close. It was a 1 in 3 chance of breaking AA. Man has balls. And Nick actually chooses not to kill the frigate. That is remarkable to me. Maybe he wants to wait until he can answer 2 things with it, but he's gonna have coin problems too. You should drop the Reinforced Ballista melee row and ping this. Maybe he'll play Anna first, I don't know. But Anna's doesn't have it, like, you could put Anna here. But Anna's a 1 point a turn card right now. He couldn't brick A because there's cavalry? Yeah, but what if you drew the cavalry instead of Anna? What do you mean?
Battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
This is only a hay target. If you're having coin problems, I feel bad for you, son. You can AA Anna. Oh. Okay, but that's a lot less points. Well, maybe you do want to AA Anna.
Not the deadly one I'd imagine for
The professor to answer the ballista. Battle of first say. So is this junior not answering the frigate a big mistake? Because if frigate's played for an extra 6 points, it's not getting answered. Okay, I take it back. It wasn't a misplay. I keep forgetting that AA can play golds too.
Out of the kettle, into the cauldron.
This probably should have been done sooner. So, you know how earlier I said maybe Nick will be in trouble because we hadn't seen him play Syndicate most of the tournament? It turns out I think he's probably least comfortable with this deck. This AA is kind of huge.
The desert does thirst.
15 points.
Unfortunately, transformation robs them of speech.
Yeah, there's no way Nick has enough points now. Look at how much value this freaking got. Like, come on. This whole row is just from not junioring it. How do you think it's like... What are we saving this for? It's not even our only cut-up tag. Like, we had 2 other cut-ups. Not that it matters all that much. This is 14 points, yeah. A 7-point Anna. Okay, he gets 1 coin, so he'll be able to spend here. He needs to spend, yeah, he needs to spend all of his coins. And Saints will play for 17. That's it. That's the game. Cyrus ties up the series 2-2. Who was it that was saying, oh my god, he's playing NR from again? Well, it turns out if your opponent lets you have a frigate you would want to be killed frigate? Probably. Cove Enjoyers. Doing the math, Kill Frigate. Yeah, Kill Frigate was the win. But he also drew everything, right? Nick drew everything. Which for Syndicate, when he didn't thin, the only like, because Sewer Raiders were just in deck. He only played Bank Round 3. Like, that's pretty good rolls. But now we get a game 5. All of us can do a mistake, as I'm sure your parents know very well. I, on the other hand, have never made a mistake. Yo, Sarcastic, how's it going? That was the free Toxic Streamer for all of you. My gift. In celebration of Game 5. To honor our glorious gladiators. Okay, sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, there's a toxic streamer missing. Distracts from our own failures? That sounds reasonable. I don't know what that's like. You know, like the concept. I can sort of imagine it. What is this beggar? Behold, the game 5 that was promised. Nick UKR Lucianic versus Cyrus the Great. It's going to be a matchup between Enslaved 6 Helga and Pirates Cove Syndicate. The battle of the Yoink decks. Is it going to be Amnesty and Enslave? Or pulling the strings? Who is the better thief? I'm not sure what they're deciding. You all only have one deck, bros. Just pick the deck and maybe they're using the bathroom break or something. Gonna be nice to see something other than that damn in our deck. Hey, third time was the charm. Let the tug of war begin. So for anyone wondering what the NG deck looks like, this is it. Two Fire Scorpions, a Hefty Helga. 2 Assassinations, 2 Remedies, an Amnesty, 2 Magnies, and a Battle Station. There's also Lydia, Menno, Joachim, Ku, and the Piece de Resistance are Todd Terranova. What anime is this song from? Oh, how dare you assume this is anime? How dare you stereotype? There's the album cover. As a Gundam stan, I should have known that. Yes, you should have. You can tell anime music when you hear it. You can tell anime music when you hear it. I just thought it was some, you know, layered jazz. I don't know. If it's not from a Japanese video game, yes. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was from a video game. Uh-oh. Shit's getting real. I think maybe Nick was like, I need a break after that game. He's probably feeling the pain of not playing Junior earlier. I still find it weird to see all the tutors at 1 power. Gales is not 1 power. Dun 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 dun! I can't explain in detail. There's something about the progression that you... Yeah! No, I know what you... I'm just trolling. Hey, it's not 1 power. I think they're talking about the units when they mention power. That's kind of implied. So, like, Natalis would be what you're thinking of. Or what you would, like, compare. Yeah, it does look weird to me, like... After so many years of seeing them at 2 power, now they're all at 1. Oh, we're gonna listen to some Metal Gear Solid songs to see why they won the Best Music Award. What's happening? Call the fort. Oniro is also not 1 power. Yes, yes. Call the force is 1 power. No, it's not. Stop using the word power correctly. Incorrectly. All the faction special tutors are 1 power. Yes, except for Gales. And Ermion. Right? Is Ermion 1 power? Yeah, he's 1 power. I think he was later than the others. Technically, Gales is a different category. Well, it's a Wild Hunt special tutor, just like Weavis is a organic tutor. There's a devotion effect, sure. But only if you're devotion, though. And that got added later, like when they did a rework, when they released Tyr Nalia, I think is when they made that change. Well, then again, Gale used to be what Weavis is right now, and then before that it was Manticore. I think. No. Gale has gone through a lot. It's one of those crazy cards that. Let's take a look. So in 1.0, it was whenever you play a Deathwish, you trigger its Deathwish ability, and it was 5 power, 10 provision. So like the new Weavis, but without an order. And then it got changed to discard a unit and boost. So it became Imler, the card Imler. And then it got changed to play a Wild Hunt card from special card from your deck. And then it was like that until patch 10.0 when they changed it to. It gave it a devotion effect. You say Gales was Imlerith, but that's when you say that I think of Weavis, because Weavis used to be what Imlerith was, and it was 2 power, and it was melee. I think. I will never use this knowledge. Okay, so we're in the finals, game 5. Everything comes down to this moment, or this game, this series, everything. The entire fate of humanity depends on what happens here. This is the most important game in the history of Gwent, and therefore the universe. We have Fire Scorpion coming down and getting boosted to 8 with Veil. We got a bit of an observer bug, I think, so everything's like extra zoomed out, but it's cool. We're gonna roll with it. This time, Nick is like, I'm not saving Junior for shit. He immediately drops the Junior, smacks down the Fire Scorpion, and kills it. So, the main question here, I think, for Cyrus is, do we see him play Battle Stations in round 1 or not? For now, he's just going to play Diplo. And well, Salamander Assassin is like slightly better than the other options. If at some point Nick plays Vistek, no, it doesn't matter. This order will never come into play. I can't imagine a scenario where this order will be relevant. So, how does Cyrus win this round? He doesn't have a Scorpion anymore. He got answered. I don't think he wants to play Joachim. Okay, technically, Cyrus can play Lydia and kill this 1 power junior and get 4 coins. I don't know why that would be a good thing, but he can do it. He can go to 8 coins, actually. And maybe that means he'll have 2 coins in round 3, and when he plays his Art for something, that will matter. NG's always screwed against this, really? So then we see a Boohart come out to boost the junior. Why is NG screwed in this matchup? Does the Helga get yoinked? Cyrus's deck doesn't have a War Council to boost the Helga, and he doesn't also doesn't have a defender.
Use that, smell that.
Nick Pop's a leader. He's saying you're not getting out the round. He's kind of repaying the favor from last game. "23 seconds of lies." Yeah, thank you, Skellia. I don't know if you saw, but I uploaded some of those clips you made me. The ones that you like edited or whatever. I put them on YouTube. YouTube Shorts. People like them.
All the signs can mean
Whoa.
one thing.
Battle stations and plays the Diviner. That's his only Purify, so that might factor into things later. So can Nick get ahead here? That's what he's trying to figure out. How many gangs? 2 gangs?
Belly or throat? Got a preference?
Okay, I think Cyrus just takes the pass. Doesn't he? His hand is 2 gold. I think as though he's devotion. And not getting spying on Junior kind of sucks.
Only one of us will still stand by the end of the day.
And this is why I was so nervous about him playing Joust, because now he's behind again. Like, when you have a hand this gold and Syndicate gives you a pass, you take it. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, he did PTS for coins. Which was odd. I'm now obsessed with Kronos. Gwent when? Witcher 4. That's Gwenzu.
The Empire will be victorious.
Dead, that was.
So Menno assassinate on the Bloody Good Friends. No, he yoinked the BGF. What? Ooh, that's Cyrus is. I criticized him for this before, he commits too much from blue coin in round 1. He roped out on one power Furco. This is the final game, yes. Hey, Zavon. This is the last game of the last series, yes. The players are a little tired. And they're playing like their last eligible deck. It's the one they're probably the least comfortable with, right? Yo, you'll eat bugs. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Stop hype. Enjoy the cutest emotes in all of Twitch. Here's my cat's Instagram if you want to see more. From the gameplay, I could tell it was the finals. Alright, Zivov. You know what? Join us next week, and then you can show everybody. Nah, it was a little bit dicey. Yeah. This plays round 1 where
An active one.
Yo, thank you for the bits, CVW. Indeed. By the way, if anybody wants to revisit some fiery memories, we do have an Igni Hall of Fame with a bunch of clips. It looks like both players wanted a long round, right? Cyrus missed his coup. And he could brick Joachim if he draws with Burkhardt, which he will. Nick doesn't have any poisons in the graveyard. Sometimes, like having Pistic Traffickers in the graveyard can really cause problems. Can we create new Igni memories? Okay.
Out of the kettle, into the cauldron.
Got a hype train. Let's go. One Piece Assassination remove 2 tags. Urko is only 1 tag.
I shall flog them into some.
But not having leader, like leader in this, leader on Junior, leader on Jock, leader on even a Bloody Good Friends in this round is so huge in this matchup that I think if Cyrus wins this round 3, it's going to be a huge upset. Then again, Nick doesn't really have an answer to a boosted Hefty Helga. Now, Cyrus is really sad that he got this instead of a Helga, but Lumbago time. Sadly, Schiller doesn't see much play.
I shall save humankind from what my visions portend.
So here comes Jacques. If Nick doesn't boost, do you just step in here and kill Jacques and Bloody Good Friends? Is that ever the right play? Cyrus is drawing 2 more cards, by the way. Like, you really want to play your Artad before you play your Stefan, but does denying these tags, is that going to be more than worth more than sorry.
My boots got sand aplenty in.
Let's go back to some
This reputation of skin, vertical pupils, horns.
different music.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Well, he was Cove was red coin this game. A Shin student, yeah. There's a lot of roping going on, but if there's ever you should rope, this is it.
So kind as to follow me.
And yeah, giving opponent a pulling the strings target is probably not a great idea. But now we see Siggy double poison. This is what I was worried about. Like, I think if Cyrus played Stefan and denied this, he would get more value than he's gonna get now. Now I think he has to get lucky and draw the coup, which is a 1 in 3 when he plays his fair card. I mean, okay, hold on. Fair card into Obsidian Mirror could give a good PTS from Lydia, right? Because we got 2 tags already. We could get 2 more here. We can get all, yeah.
You wanted a coup?
Oh, he gets another Obsidian. Oh my god. This is, oh, he misses everything. Cyrus is done.
They're quite fresh.
This is unwinnable for Nilfgaard now. Like, if he had a better Artaud, maybe. But his Artaud isn't, like, he didn't put spying on Junior. And he doesn't have leader. He's got a Tide Cloak. He can steal a Blind Eye. Why would you ever do what? You mulligan the Helga because he wants to play. Like, he did. A 4-power Helga gets stolen in this matchup. He needed to boost his Helga with Joachim. That's why he mulliganed it. Not a sim, not control. I mean, it's both.
The king don't know what I know about him. That's for sure.
You can go all in on Helga, or you can go all in on Assimilate, or you can have both. And you can play even more assimilating, but still with Helga and Stefan. Helga's only 8 provisions. Like, it just gets stolen. Opponent gets a 12-point yoink. Or more. Can steal Burb now, but opponent can steal it back. Yeah. But I think you still gotta do it. Like, I don't know why we got one of these instead of like a Fistic Trafficker tag. This, we already had a Fire Sworn. This was a mistake. I know it is, the idea was he's gonna amnesty one, but it's too late. Oh, Cyrus is roping. He's cooked. Like, does Nick now steal this little bird? That's 1 power? Or you could Professor it, like... He's just gonna Professor for points. I mean, to be fair, like, having these 2 cards be the bottom of your deck is really bad for Cyrus. Like, he thins to 2 and like, one of these cards would have drawn the other card, right? Because Coup on Joachim would have drawn this. Like, he literally got the worst possible draws imaginable for these to be at the bottom, too. That being said, there have also been some misplays this game. No, Vilgefortz on your own unit will get a Helga out. The only getting a bronze is only for opponent's side. Jimal, for someone who's judging these players, your game knowledge. I'm joking, because like, it's always easy to be like, these guys are like, so I'm picking on you because anyway. Here comes Lydia into pulling the strings.
Strong and skillfully imposed.
Could steal a little bird, right? Can't steal a professor. Little bird isn't good for us, but it denies the opponent from having one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we only had 4 tags. Yeah, I guess right because this got killed by Professor.
How about this one?
It is a doomed matchup, but I think it's winnable. If you get spying on Junior, or if you like, so like in this game, right? Cyrus, if he had just played Stefan and removed Jacques and Bloody Good Friends while he had his Scorpion on the board, he has a much better chance of winning the game. If he self-liquids and the Elgin survives, can he make the point swing? No. Because it gets yoinked. But if it didn't get yoinked... Okay. This is over. Because, okay, look, if you were going to play Stefan before Artaud, you should have done it when you had a Scorpion on the board. I think he was hoping to... Like, he did it now to give spying for Artaud to be better. But I don't think it's going to be better enough. What he wants to do is Artaud, Professor, a Shady Vendor, and get enough coins to boost with Little Bird. It's a noble effort. Or might as well. It doesn't matter. A combination of I think one critical misplay and then really bad draws. For Cyrus. Kind of doomed him in this final game. The rope is very stressful. When you have to think and...
So that's why there's no...
Another Little Bird? Yeah, there's nothing better. Nick did a good job of keeping his graveyard clear of good stuff. Like, this in the graveyard would have been important. Even this in the graveyard would have been good for Cyrus. He yoinked it back. They're just playing tug of war now. Like, imagine if round 1 Cyrus, instead of stealing a Bloody Good Friends, had stolen a Junior, right? Then this round, when Jacques was played, he could just Artaud into the Junior and answer it. It goes really differently in that situation. Against Assimilate Syndicate, it really comes down to like which key cards get spied on when you have an Artaud to deal with.
It could very well be the deal of a lifetime. So, how are things?
Yeah, but Nick played Junior round 1 right off the bat. That was the reason round 1 was hard for Cyrus, was because his Scorpion that had Veil on it got Junior. So that's when that happens, you're supposed to be able to put spying on it and punish them. But he didn't have Furcart in hand round 1, and he misclicked or enslave the wrong target. So a lot goes into this. It's not as simple as like, bro, just don't mulligan Helga. Like,
How's you doing business with you?
but kudos to Cyrus for playing it out. It was a very close series, and Nick played really well. Brought a very strong lineup. And he's going to be a back-to-back champion of our tournament. So we've had a couple of back-to-backs before. I don't think we've ever had 3.
An interesting choice.
A 3 streak? Congratulations to Nick. Nicky Karalucianek for winning the finals of weekly number 110. Winning it in 3-2 with the lineup of Blaze of Glory, Pirates Cove, Frost, and Knights. Cyrus, of course, made it to the finals with Pirates, Onslaught, Enslave, Shield Wall, and Vampires. Well played, everyone. And those of you watching on YouTube, drop a like if you like the content. And I hope to see you next time.